Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, everybody watching. It's the fourth national Uganda Athletics Federation National Athletics Track and Field Championships trials here in Namboole. It's a rainy morning. We have rain falling, and unfortunately, we have nothing much to do. We have to continue with the action, and we are starting our day with the 5,000 meters women, and the girls are ready to rumble, and we wait for the gun to take off. Pretty much better showing from the last trial. Yes, it's the 5,000 meters for women that we have started with. Welcome to this Nash. Okay, there seems to have been a problem with the gun. Sorry, the girls are being recalled to go back to the start. I think it was a gun problem, or I don't know what the problem is. But listeners, ladies and gentlemen, today I am joined by an interesting partner. I don't know whether to call him a partner or a colleague or a friend or a what, but I will ask him to introduce himself to you, and then we'll proceed.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Dennis Okror. I'm a coach, and I'm happy to be on Uganda Athletics TV today to share with you the national trial. It's good weather for distance running. I will not complain though the rain is there, but I think it's going to be fast today because the temperatures are favorable, though with some little rain, but it's going to be a nice rumble today.
So you are a coach. You coach sprinters, you coach long distance runners.
I'm a level 2 World Athletics certified coach. I work with most of the juniors and senior athletes in Uganda. I work with the Global Sports Communications.
Yes, Global Sports. This is this is the management team that in which our golden boy Joshua Cheptegei subscribes.
Yes.
Okay. And how is Joshua?
Joshua is doing well. He's preparing right now for Bangalore, the world best 10K on 27th of this month. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so in this 5,000 meters, we have Chebet Gloria from Uganda Police. We have Chebet Peace from Uganda Police. We have Chebet Kezia, Uganda Police. We have Chebet Isela from Uganda Police. We have Chekwemoi Esther from Uganda Police. We have Chekwemoi Financia from Uganda Police. We have Chemutai Martha, Uganda Police. We have Cherop Rispa, Uganda Police. We have Cherop Charity, Uganda Police. We have Cherotich Rachel, Uganda Police. We have Yeko Bentalin, Uganda Police. And then we have athletes from Uganda Prisons, and these are Achiro Knight, who is running 5,000 meters. I'm surprised today to see that she's doing this today. She's a middle distance runner. We know her as that. I think maybe she's doing this for, well, the coach will tell us more. Let me not what. We have Chebet Rispa from Uganda Prisons. We have Chemutai Belinda from Uganda Prisons. And then we have Cherop Kerine from UPDF. That's Uganda People's Defense Forces. We have Nakawe Satedi from Wachiso. And then we have Meram Omer from Makerere University. And then we have Chepkurui Nancy. Sorry for that. From UPDF. So what do you make of this race? I see Achiro Knight is here. Is she doing this for endurance, or what should we expect in this race?
I think she's doing it to test her endurance, but also 1.5, you should be able to run a fast 5,000. So maybe she wants to test the level of endurance, but also to see her time in the 5,000. I think sometimes it is good to test boundaries. So let's see how far she's going. But when you look at the race today, it's full of young ladies. I think it will be nice to see how we are progressing and see how the future for our country and the federation is going. I see athletes like Charity Cherop right now, world rankings is number 71. I hope by doing well today, maybe she will improve her world rankings. You see the young one, Zella has been there for the Uganda National Team for cross country. So it's really interesting, the Nancy's, and let's see how it goes. But looks to be a nice race of young, strong, and interesting ladies today. Yeah.
Yeah, the likes of Chemtai Belinda, I see Rispa. I'm happy that the show they have showed up today like this, much better than the last trials, where we literally had three athletes running the 3 or 4 athletes running the 5,000 meters. Yeah, so. Okay, they are off, and this time round there is no technical hiccup, and off we go. So, do you have any particular athletes you have in this particular race that are directly subscribed to you? I know you are a national coach, but I also know that you work with a club or two.
Yeah. Most of the young girls here subscribe to our management and our training group. Charity, Isabella, Financial, Kezia, most of them are Bendalin, are all from our training group. But it's really interesting to see that the level of the 5,000 is improving in Uganda. I think we should appreciate that we are doing a great job, and the federation is doing a good job. A few years ago, it was very hard to see 20 young girls racing together. So it's a really big step in the development of distance running, especially in the ladies' side.
Would it also be associated with the fact that we have role models to look up to?
Yeah. I think when you look at the gold medal of Perth Kemtai, it was really necessary to inspire the young girls. For a long time, the children and the girls looked at Nzukuru, but Nzukuru had retired, so they didn't have inspiration and someone to inspire them to see the beauty of running. The rising of Stella Chesang and Perth Kemtai, I think, stepped up in the mindset change in the girls' side of athletics.
Yeah, I think so. Even if I were the one, I would feel motivated to do that. And I mean, for me, it really works well, given the fact that we have the star. We have those stars you've mentioned, and they live with these girls in the same environment. So probably you've seen them growing up. Probably you've been neighbors. You've been what? So when you see this person that you saw previously as a nobody, and because of running, she has become a big somebody. The whole world knows you, and so on and so forth. So for me, I think it's a very big plus. And big ups to the federation and everybody else down there that are putting in a lot of come up and do this, because previously, yes, we've always had we've had very many boys and very few girls, but now, yes, good to see that the girls are also coming up and taking athletics seriously.
Yeah. Well, back to the race. I think when we analyze the running around 3:00, so we expect them to go around 15 minutes, but as the race continues, we shall see how it progresses. But right now we are in goal pace of around 15 minutes in the 5,000. Let's see how these young ladies are going. It's really surprising to see Esther of Uganda Police back. It's been long for some time seeing her in the field, but I see her, she's there running with Charity Cherop in the front. So it's interesting after all the challenge she has been through to see her back again. She was one of the talents that 4 years ago, 6 years ago, was a prospect in Uganda in distance running. But now it's good to see her. Let's see how it goes for her.
Yeah. You of course understand these things a lot more than I do, so I will request of you to do most of the talking than I. Yeah, for me, okay, from a layman's point of view, when I look at distance runners, and then I ask myself, wow, where do you get the guts, the 12 and a half laps around the track. Jeez, we do one lap and you're like, huh?
With training, everything is possible. When you look at distance runners, they train every day, almost 2 times in a day for like 4 times in a week. So the consistency has helped them to be on that level. The only difference between us with them is that they're able to do it every day. A lot of miles they have run, a lot of kilometers. So for us, we run 4 kilometers in a day, maybe 3 times a week. But imagine these people do it every day for hours. So that creates a very big difference between you and them.
Yeah, true, for real. It's not easy, but it is what it is. And the national record for this 5,000 meters for women is held by...
I think it's held by Sarah Chelangat.
Yes.
Though I'm not conversed with the time, but I think should be around 14, 20 something.
And I think looking at these girls, I think they are warming up. Given with this weather, I know the engines the engines are warming, and I think they'll move a little faster in the next in the consequent laps to come.
So when you look at, they are still on the pace of 300 per kilometer. They're crossing the 2K in around 6:04. So it's still on the goal pace of 15 minutes in the 5K, but I see Charity Cherop is trying to push. Massa is Uganda Police also giving up pressure behind them. So it's going well so far. In this weather and these girls running 15, it's very good for junior runners.
And we see, unfortunately, Achiru Knight dropped off the lead pack. She's in the next pack, in the pack of 2 behind there. Like you're saying, yes, 1-5 runners, 1-5 and runners normally also very good with the 5K. I mean, looking at our neighbors, Faith Kipyegon, at some point she had the world record in the 5K, as well as the world record in the 1-5. The 1-5 is a record she had chased for quite a while, but eventually good to see that she got it, and the world record in the 5K, though it was short-lived, but yes, she held it, and I'm very proud of her. So she's the one athlete I admire the most, I think, in my life right now.
So you cannot ignore the role of endurance. For you to achieve a very fast time in the 1.5, the endurance level also should be high. So for the 5,000 meter time is really very important to determine how you're going to run in the 1.5.
Yeah. Yeah. So joining us now here is Mr. Polycarp Oriem, who is the head of the social media team at the Uganda Athletics Federation. Polycarp, you're welcome. What is cooking?
Thank you so much, Francis. You guys are doing a tremendous job here. As you see right now, the weather is not very conducive. We have been distracted by a little bit of rain, but I'm glad that the 4th trial has kicked off with the 5,000 meters women, and there are key runners in this event, like Belinda. If you know Belinda, she has been really on a very good form, more especially in the cross country.
After 5,000.
You see her, and then there's also that Martha. She's in 2nd place right now, but I think they're going to probably run some good time, but not to the best, because I think some come where the weather is not that very good, but we are hoping for the best. And let's see how all these things will go. But so far, all is well.
Yeah. So we are celebrating 100 years of existence as a federation. So what's cooking behind the doors that we're trying to peep? What's cooking in there? What should we expect in our Centenary year?
It's a very special year for UAF in particular because we get to celebrate 100 years this particular year, and we have our climax. The climax will be on the 1st of June, where we have the Kibwa Memorial. We shall have the Kibwa Memorial here, and then after we shall go and have dinner at a place to be determined.
Okay.
I don't know whether it's going to be Serena or Imperial, or I'm not sure about that, but the people in charge are figuring it out, and hopefully we shall get to enjoy it. But not also forgetting, we know we are celebrating these 100 years under the theme of celebrating and sustaining athletics excellence. So we have actually tried as much as possible to cover every single age category. We want the kids, we want the current generation, we want the people who have been running before to also be part of this particular event. So on that particular day, we are going to have also kids athletics activities happening here. As people are running here, we shall have kids also taking part in the warm-up track. We are expecting over 10,000 kids.
Wow.
For that, everything is going on well.
Okay. So the coach here wants to take us back to the race. Coach,
Doing a great job. I suspect some personal best today in this weather, rainy, but also we should appreciate that the weather is cool, the humidity is low. So today, if the rain stops, we might have very fast times on track today. So Charity has a personal best of 15:25. Let's see what she'll do today in this weather. Rispa has represented Uganda in World Cross Country in Serbia. Yeah, but Cherop Peace is also doing a good job. Martha has so far dropped to position 5. She has been running in position 2 since the beginning of the race up to lap 9. It's getting fast.
it's a right now it's a 4-woman or a 4-girl race right now, and they are pushing. And I see okay, there's a shift. The front two are moving together, and the girl who was 4th now is coming to be.
This race has improved. The last lap was in around 73. So this is the last lap for them. Let's see how the kick goes. But Rispa is step by step with Charity Cherop.
And that is the final lap. Final up.
Around 250 meters to go. Let's see. 200 meters to go.
They are still pretty much moving together. But let's wait and see who has the determination. And as we come to the final 100 meters, let's wait and see. They are still going neck to neck, step by step. But clearly, this is a right race to take.
Cherop Rispa.
Yes. Clearly, Cherop Rispa has timed the race to perfection, and she crosses in the time of
15:25.
15:25, yes. Wow. Congratulations.
So time of 15:25.
Okay. Yes.
But it was an interesting race in this kind of weather. As I told you, we expected good times, and indeed 15:25 for junior runner is very good time. That is the entry standard.
So we can expect our ranking to improve probably.
Yeah, sure, it will improve. And with that level, I expect her to do well in the East African Championships.
Okay, good. Yeah, so this man is very busy. Being the head of social media, he's always with his phone sharing links and clips and things like that all the time. It must be. It's something close to a full-time job, if I may say. You can't even hear what we're saying. Yeah, and this is normally the part of the race that is very interesting. Achiru Knight is coming to the end. She's coming to finish, but will she make it? Will she beat this competitor? No. But she has done it. She's run the 5K. And probably this works in her favor when she goes back to her preferred 1.5.
Yeah, but I think she has to do a lot of work also to improve endurance, because for you to compete in the 1.5, you need to have a very fast 5K. Look at Faith Kipyegon. One time she ran a world record of 5,000. That shows you how endurance is really important, even if you are running a short event. But endurance is key in this middle distance running.
Sure. Yeah. Very true. Even when we look at when I go back to the men's events, when we had Hicham El Garouche back then, world record holder in the 1.5. I think he still is the world record holder up to now in the 1.5. And yes, it is the one race in which he said whoever goes for that record should be ready to die.
Yeah, his record has stood for long, and even the Ingridssons are finding it hard to break. Though the 1 mile and the 3K were taken by Ingridsson, but the 1.5, I think the record will stand for some years. That I believe it's going to take long to.
Surprisingly, the one person I thought would actually have broken that record is Asbel Kiprop.
Yeah, but Asbel was close, missed it by microseconds. Ingridsson missed it by seconds. So the record itself is possible, but it needs someone who's mentally prepared for it. Needs mental preparation. You can be fit, but needs a lot of work. But I think the generation that is coming will attempt to break it, but certainly not Jacob Ingridsson, but maybe someone else will come and surprise us, because you say seeing is stepping up to the 5,000, so it will affect his training to attack that record. So I expect that record to stay for more like 5 years.
Wow, you've rubbed off Jacob Ingridsson. Okay. Do we have Polycarp? Do we have any Ugandan who we should groom to break that record in 5 years, like the coach is saying here?
I'm expecting some young athletes to come up. If you see, even coach knows, if you see Kenneth is really trying to work so hard, and if we give him time, it may not be 5 years, but of course, this running also depends on how your training will go. But we are hoping records are meant to be broken, and we are hoping that these things can be broken with time. So it is. You can always assume that the records are going to be broken. So
for me, I don't know why, but sometimes I find myself getting very attached to certain records, and I feel they should belong to certain people. Especially when it comes to the sprints, I almost feel bad when I hear that there are people breaking Usain Bolt's records. Yes.
Yeah.
But for the good of the sport, it is good if the records go.
Yeah, the records have to go. That shows that science in sport and training is improving. If the records are not going, that means humanity is not changing. So the faster people run, the faster out shows you how the boundaries of the human body are limitless.
I get it completely, and also yes. So next on track now we have the 400 meters for women, and the athletes are being introduced to the spectators.
Achiro Priska is Paralympic Committee. And then lane 6, baby number 041, Kawa Anna Mary of all Kampala SS.
So we've is the team taken by Justin Baika back to the country? They are still not.
I don't think they're back yet, but it was really interesting for the young ones to compete, to get exposure to compete internationally. It was really interesting to see a young man from Karamoja region in Akapiripiri, in the rural communities, were introduced to running recently, running that level and managing to win a bronze in the international schools games for Uganda. It's really nice. It shows you how the sport is growing on the ground. Yeah, so it's nice to see new communities also getting involved in the running. It used to be only Sebe, but if we see someone from Karamoja trying to do it and trying to make it at that young age, I think we need to pray for them to continue. And you know, sometimes like for us coaches, we call them chocolate medals in there, but they are inspiration to them, and they make them get the belief that they can be something in the sport, which is nice. And we thank the coaches who went with them. Baiga's been there with the children, the young ones, and she's doing a really good job in athletics development. So
So this race is off. It's 5 girls out of a possible 7. With one para athlete who was in lane 5, and that is Achiro Priska from the Paralympics committee, 400 meters. But you can clearly see, yes, going, and Old Kampala is Kahawa, who wins this race. Yes.
So with this weather, we don't expect any magic in the sprint, but I think running 57 here in this weather, it's nice for her. Coach Baiga is doing a very good job in sprints programs together with with Pius, and I think in a few years we shall see change in the sprints too.
We also have, I want to talk about Ali Lukungu. I mean, not Ali Lukungu. Waiswa Lukungu. I know he's based in MM College Wairaka, and he's doing a good job there with the young ones. He's training them, and they do quite well. I don't know why I don't see them a lot here. Staring at us from a distance is a guy called a professor once told us the best way to introduce people is by asking them to introduce themselves. But this guy has been lost from the microphone for long. We were here normally, but then he disappeared when Namboole disappeared. You're welcome back, Mr. Mugula.
Thank you, Mr. Onyango. The name is Ganzi Semo Mugula, OLY standing for Olympian 2012 swimming. but my first love was sprinting, and it's still my first love.
Yes.
Right now, my favorite race is on 400 meters. The weather is bad because it's very cold. So if an athlete has not warmed up well, they can either pull a muscle or pull slow time. So for the sprinters, it's not good for them. For the long distance people, it was great because they didn't need to sweat a lot. But for the sprinters, it's going to be hard because there's also wind resistance on the back straight. So they're running against that resistance. So probably they're just coming here to record time, but I don't think they're going to get anything special. But it's fun to be back here at Namboole, resurfaced. I'm happy to see it's resurfaced. So probably it has that bounce, the original bounce when in the 90s, when we went to got open in the 90s. So it's great to see people running. I'm looking forward to the men 400 to see what.
We have in the second heat, we have in lane 1, Akulu Monica from UWA, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. We have in lane 2, Abeja Dorothy from Gulu University Athletics Club. In lane 3, we have Wonruku Stella Akulu from Uganda Prisons. We have Auma Mary from Uganda Prisons. We have in lane 5, Idwara Penina from Uganda People's Defense Forces. In lane 6, we have Anamo Vicky from Air Force Army SS. And then in lane 7, we have Mbabazi Topista Peace, Old Kampala SS. Lane 8 is free. This is the second heat of the 400 meters and the last heat of the 400 meters women. Indeed, the weather, it's actually darkening. You could easily think it's the evening, but we're still in the morning. But what to do? Let's wait and see what the girls can do with this bad weather for sprinting. So Ganzi, where have you been?
So when Namboole closed, then I got busy with work, and then it took my time. And then I used to watch the online streams from when we were at this running on the Cinders or Maram at UCU. So I was following, but then I lost the love because I wanted to see this thing happen on the actual surface. So I just said I'll wait until Namboole comes back, then I'll return. But I've been behind the scenes watching from afar. Yeah.
Good to know. We have a false start. Yeah, I don't know if it's a technical problem or if it's a false start. Let's wait and see for the decision. Let's wait and see what card will be waived by the judge. I see walking onto the track, and that is Latigo Kasim, a former sprinter himself. Very good sprinter, but it's a green card. It's a green card. Yeah, so it's a technical error. So no one is penalized. I think we're having gun issues. I think we might be having issues with a gun. Yeah. Should be having issues with a gun, but yes, we wait. And this is working. This totally works against the girls. You know, having warmed up already, and now they're cooling. So you had a program for the Olympics and Olympians. Sorry, not Olympics. Olympians. How is that going?
That you're speaking about a film project. When you see, when people hear film, they think you just get a camera, shoot, and that's the end. And actually, there's a lot of finance that goes into production and filmmaking. And I'm talking about filmmaking. I'm not talking about.
Welcome to my world.
Yes, I'm not talking about going to a Kwanjula and capturing a Kwanjula and going home, editing it, and giving it to the client. I'm talking about filmmaking, preparing a set, having a casting crew, having a makeup artist, having a sound guy. It's really a lot of work. Writing the right script, getting the right people, the characters, what message do you want to send in the documentary. All that needs to come together, and other things which I've not mentioned, which involves money. because my idea is big and I want to do something big. I'm not going to tone it down. So I'm still looking for money, and then you'll see it. You'll see it because it's going to make a lot of noise at some point in time. When? Only God knows. But I'm still working. Me, I never give up. I never give up.
That's a very good one. Okay, hit 2, and we see Mary has gone off very, very, very strongly. Mary from Uganda prisons, and she's being tracked down. She's been tracked down now by Wonruku Stella, also from prisons. Let's see who finishes the curve best. But yes, Wonruku Stella is a more experienced runner than Mary in the 400 meters, especially. It's a specialty. And the two are still pretty much ahead. Let's wait and see. Mary is a very strong runner if she puts her head to it. And they come. Let's wait and see how they come in. And Mary is going to take this one definitely. Oh wow. Hand time, unofficial time,
57.
Ooh, 57.
Yeah. Is that last 120 meters in this weather is bad, because in the back straight they must be either running against some air resistance there, so they are doing twice the work. So at 150 coming, your legs are like lead, unless you've been training like a madman and you feel nothing. But it's really tough on them.
But I also think we need to educate our athletes on a dressing code. On a weather like this, I don't expect someone doing sprints and you need to keep your body as warm as possible to perform, to be putting on a bra. So I think they need to learn which type of clothes should be used in which environment. So for me, I think running in a t-shirt would help today than putting on a bra. But all in all, 57 is good for this weather. A joke of the day, the best Olympic picture I've ever seen is Mr. Mugola standing with Rad Phillips going to a giant, and it is really a nice picture to show you the differences.
I didn't see that picture. I didn't see that picture. That was Michael Phelps, right? Of the US.
Yeah, so at the Olympics, I took pictures with all the superstars I could gather, because you see, when God gives you a chance like that, in the Olympic Village, for those who don't know, in the Olympic Village, you meet all these superstars and they are free and you can access them. Once the game...
They're also athletes just like you. Equal rights.
Equal rights. So once the game ends, you never catch that guy, because they're at the level of celebrity. They have bouncers. So for you to access them, you can't. But when you're together in the village with them, you're like compatriots. You're in the dining hall together. So me, when I got that picture, of course, this man is 6'5" or 6'6", and here Mugula comes with his 5'10" and a half. On a good day, when he wakes up, he's 5'11" from the bed in the morning. So of course, when you take a picture, and the man he had a very long span, as you know. Yes. So you can't compare physiologically. You can't compare yourself even before you dive off the blocks. Already. Psychologically, he has already beaten you, because he has longer span, larger palms, longer feet. So really, you're just already losing before you start. But anyway, we go there to do our best. We never give up. That's what matters.
Yeah, the Olympic spirit, and you swim to the end.
Correct.
You start and finish your race.
Correct.
The rain is turning, proving to be more problematic.
The second of them.
Yeah, so on our screens now, James is displaying.
Starts in
I think that is Radiga Tom
in the world this year.
At the World Indoors, recently. Radiga Tom, he qualified for the final, and I think he finished 8th in the final. I think so. Okay. Yeah, but that's the Radiga Tom, our guy from Uganda. Good to see that. Good to see that we have started embracing. We are now participating in the indoor championships, in the indoor tours. Is this something that I hope this is something that we're going to continue seeing as at the federation level? Coach,
5 or 6 years. One of the quirks
I think
of
we have been having regular fences in indoors. That is Lima and Winnie, but if Radiga cannot step up to indoor, yeah. So soon I think the challenge you have in Uganda, we don't have a short track. But if we had a short track and physiological athletes
made
could
a
prepare
fairly
for
good
it.
start.
I think many people would be able
Now Guess
to run indoors, and we have a lot of athletes who are
fourth best in the world this year.
physiologically
Be
capable
disappointed
to
he didn't come
run
away with a
indoors. Most
medal
of athletes are not too tall.
Apeldoorn.
So it shows you how
Hoping to put that
we
right
need to
here in Nanjing.
to
But
increase,
Guess is leading
and
away in the
also
opening stages
to-
ahead of Jajika.
to educate
Such a
our
good runner.
athletes to know at what
El
time
Guesse,
the
he
season
really
they
is.
are-
Former World
they are
University
peaking,
Games
so that
silver
they can
medalist.
get chance to run championships that are there in the
Semi-finalist in
early
Tokyo,
season.
in
I've
Eugene
seen
and
I've seen in
Budapest.
Jamaica, for example.
Didn't start his
I don't know if
quarterfinal last
I
year
don't
in
think they
Paris,
have
and he
a
looks
short
very,
track. I
very
don't know
smooth
for a
here.
fact, but I see them do the 60 meters. I see them do the.
That's slower
you
than
know,
the
it's
first
on
heat
this
that was
on this same track,
52.29.
but
And remember,
simply,
there are
they just
three
cut it short
non-automatic
and
spots
start from
available
somewhere there in
here.
the middle,
So El
and they do 60
Guesse
meters.
just needs to
So
keep this
can we borrow a
momentum
leaf from
going.
that?
So far, so good
Yes,
for him.
we can borrow a leaf from that. For
Yes,
sprints,
he's been regularly
there is no
running on
problem
the
with it.
European
but for
circuits.
400,
always,
800,
in and around the
yeah,
top
you need
three.
a short track really, so that the body
Long
can
strides.
adapt to running
Dominating
very many
this
short
race
laps.
at the moment.
Yeah, I think that was the challenge
Get to
again.
really get going. Jajika
First
now
was fit to
fancying
compete,
his
but
chances of having a go at
physiologically the
Guess.
body was not
Canales needs to be a
prepared
little
for
bit careful.
such,
Watch on the outside with
running.
Genitev.
So it
Canales,
depends
a lot of
if
work
he
to
was
do here.
running
Remember, the
three
top
races.
three go
So
through.
it takes
Canales
a
now
toll
starting
on
to
the
panic a
body
little bit.
to
He's having to put a
have,
big burst in on this
still
final
remain
stretch.
strong
El
to
Guess
run
has
in the
gone.
finals.
Jajika is going to take it. Good finish
And
from
I have to
Genitev.
say,
Just
he
ahead of
won,
Canales.
he won a
And El
couple of
Guess
races.
will have to
He
wait to
won
see if
his
he's
heat.
done
And
enough
I think he came
as one
second
of
in the
three
semis, something like that.
fastest
So
qualifiers.
for me, I was very proud of him.
Really comfortable heading into that final lap,
for
I
me,
guess.
another like
ran out.
Solomon Obuto. Obuto is a bullet. He'll do, yeah.
Yeah, I think he would do well in indoor. Indoor, for those who don't know, indoor, by short track, we mean the track is 200 meters in circumference when you run around it. So it's much shorter and much more explosive. It's a shorter version of the athletic season. So for someone who is used for explosiveness and moving quickly, it works for them. And the track is not flat like this long one. It's a bit bent and at an angle. So it's as if you're running like around a bend, but on a road which has an angle tilted. So it works for someone like Mr. Obuto. And I'm also happy the sprints are waking up. I call it waking up in Uganda now. We have no, I think the likes of the Tarsis and the like, I think he planted the seed in the sprinters to say, we can do this, it's possible. If we can do it, we can do it. And I'm happy the sprint side has, it has awakened a certain spirit in the sprinters, yeah.
Also, we should appreciate that the level of coaches is growing in Uganda. Yeah, I think, for example, this year we had 2 coaches being certified in level 2. That is Madam Annette and Coach Polo. So the more I think the level of coaches growing, the more I think the results will come. So as the coaches grow, I think the athletes also grow in the sprint. So in the future, the more coaches we have, I think more will be able to have good results and better runners.
Okay, so back to the track. We have the first heat of the men's 400 meters. This is Mugula's favorite race.
Now the weather is worse.
It's worse than before. The rain is falling mercilessly now. In lane 1, we should have Kawanguzi Alex. In lane 2, we have Sajabi Christopher, and they've been called off. The rain is simply too much. It will not really give us the results we so very much desire. The droplets of rain are equally affecting us, even from coming from up. So so everybody is being affected, and indeed, boy, oh boy, what a day! The day is really being messed up in a way. What to do, but. We can hold fort for as long as we can. Okay, but how long can we hold? Yeah, unless we move a bit. Microphone. Microphone. Good. We're good to go. Microphone. 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 Mic. Mic. Okay. Here from Makerere University, we have Basemera Juliet from Nalinya Luantale SS. We have Gimbo Madina from Nalinya Luantale SS Athletics Club. We have Chebet Miracle, Uganda Police. We have Chemtai Scarlet, Uganda Police. We have Chemtai Peace Hope, Uganda Police. We have Chekwemoi Brenda, Uganda Prisons. We have Chelangat Riziki from UPDF. We have Yeko Isabel from UPDF. Chesang Ndiwa Priska from UWA, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. And Cherop Patience of Uganda Police. It's really been a rainy morning. It's still rainy going into the afternoon. But we have to continue. The trials have to happen. Also, very close to where we are broadcasting from is none other than Mr. Noah, who is the administrator of the federation. I don't know if I got that right. Mr. Noah, sir, if you'd honor us with your presence. Thank you very much, sir. Noah is a former sprinter, former footballer, former Biona. What's up, man?
I'm cool. Very interesting. We are here for our fourth national trial, and unfortunately, we have been interrupted a bit with the rain, but nevertheless, we still move on.
Yes. Earlier on, I was asking the head of social media in the federation, Mr. Polikaporiam, and I was saying it's 100 years of our existence as a UAF. What's cooking, what's boiling behind the scenes, what are we that the rest of us can't see, but you being at the center of everything in the federation, I'm certain you know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, you have rightly put it that we are celebrating 100 years and the event's already started. Every other event that we are getting underway with or getting involved or running this year is part of the celebrations. But the epitome of the celebrations will be the Akibwa Memorial Meet, which is going to be an invitational meet that is slated to take place on the 1st of June. I implore all Ugandans and people in the diaspora to come, be upbeat, and come and enjoy the celebrations as it happens. There will be a wide range of activities that day, including the track and field competition, the kids athletics session in the morning, and other events. And also 1 mile race is also part of the events that are going to take place that day. That will be the climax. It being the climax of the celebrations does not literally mean that everything will be done. But even after that, we shall have other competitions like the national championships, which will also be part of the celebrations of 100 years of existence of athletics in Uganda.
Okay, so basically the highlight of the celebration is the Akibwa Memorial. So do we expect to see, for example, John Akibwa is best remembered for winning the 400 meters hurdles at the Olympics in 1972 in Munich. Do we expect to see that event happen as one of the highlights of the day to commemorate?
Yeah, we are always not going to commemorate somebody and leaving out the event that they excelled in. it would be proper and accurate commemoration of our fallen hero, John Akibwa, by running the 400-meter hurdles. Definitely, it is going to be an invitational meet, like in all invitation meets are. Events are numbered and are selected carefully. And that is one of the events that will be competed for during the meet. Yes.
That would be very good. We have a contentious issue that I want to ask of your opinion. Would it make sense if we gave chance to some soon to retire or retiring athletes chance to retire in a race, especially there are these ones, the likes of Noagawa right behind you, the likes of Kasim Latigo, who claim to be retired, who are supposed to be retired athletes, but they've never given us a retirement a package. There is something like we need them to officially hang up their spikes.
Oh, well, the program for
including yourself.
The program for the day is not yet drawn and it's not yet up. It still remains a reserve and preserve of the federation and under the docket of the organizing secretary, together with his counterpart or colleague, the publicity secretary. But if my brother Emma here and the others you have mentioned, including myself, can come up with curtain-raising races, I think if we organize them earlier or before the actual event kicks off, I can well go and convince the organizing committee and the technical commission to think about organizing such races. That is to say, not only for us who have been former athletes but still feel we have some gas or fuel left in the tank, like my brother Noagawa here, Kasim, the Godwins, the Alis. We can also think of other categories to be the curtain raisers of the day. Yes, not including the media like you. You could also form a team and compete against us and really be able to tell whether we can still handle or we are out of gas. Yes, sir.
Competing against you, okay, we shall have a tribunal to decide for us on that. Yeah, but I would be happy, for example, to see a scenario where we have, let's say, Davis Kamoga.
Yes.
With all his fame, an Olympics medalist, medalist at the World Championships, retired. His cohort, including the likes of Moses Asonya and the others, if well mobilized, I would imagine would be a very good addition to spice it up a little bit. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, that is very true, and I concur with you. But they may not necessarily be here to run, but gracing the function in various capacities. And also give motivation to active athletes and those that are thinking of joining the sport. And also share their experiences because they've excelled, they've been there, and they are the best people to tell us how to go about issues and excel. We need them, and we cannot do away with them for as long as they are alive. We are very blessed that they are still alive and with us. And like you rightly put it, so they are within the athletics fraternity. They are here every now and then talking to athletes, telling them what to do and when to do it right. Yes.
Okay, so on track now we have the very first heat of the men's 1,500 meters, which is ongoing on track. But sorry, we got taken up by these conversations about the 100 years of the existence of the Uganda Athletics Federation, which is also a very good thing for us to talk about because it's an upcoming event. The first heat here, I can clearly see is dominated by mainly young boys, many of who I think are secondary school goers. I'm trying to get the start list here so that we can see who is running in this heat. Yes. So yes, like I said, most of them are really young, and I can see yeah, we have Chelanga Davis running for Arua. We have Obura Richard from Nzikuru Sports Academy, Shemutai Calvin from Jokdev, that's Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. We have Bin Miraji from Makerere University. We have Mayanja Trevor Machindi, Aganyira Brian, all the way from Masindi, very young man. Murungi Shafiq from Olympian Mutekanga organization. We have Mubage Brian. who is from the Paralympics, and then we have Antoine Butamenya from refugees in Uganda. Oh yes, Alungi Ishmael, Uganda Christian University. Chelimo Samuel, Chemos Mudafar, Chemtai Joshua, Cheptayek Brian, Cherop Marcos, all from Uganda Police. And then Odongo Morris from Uganda Prisons. Alvin Chelimo, UPDF, Kiprop Dan from UPDF. Yes, all these are here. So as we continue watching this young boys taking part, we continue our conversation with this. So Mr. Okay, Nwagaba is making some consultations. So, but is this something that we were talking of having these guys come in and participate in the in the event and what? But I think it would also be a very good preserve of us, to be intentional about them coming, in the sense that we push them to come. Aside from waiting for them to show interest, what if we interested them?
Yes, celebrating 100 years of athletics in Uganda is not only a responsibility of Uganda Athletics Federation, but a responsibility of all Ugandans who really find the pride in the glory and victory that athletes have been bringing to the country all the way up to where we are. So, taking a deliberate action or cause to request the superstars to come and the retired people to join us, even people in the media fraternity, can help us a big deal in, talking to them, inviting them to come and join. But the planning is still ongoing. This is a brilliant idea. We can deliberately interest the organizing committee and all committees to take it as a big component and element, part of the celebrations, because we are celebrating 100 years courtesy of the achievements and glory that was brought to the country by those people. It is true, the Joshua Cheptegeis, the Jacob Kiplimos, Oscar, Nakai Halima, Musagala Ronald, all are very active right now and bringing glory to the country. But before them, there were other people. So we are celebrating 100 years, and not the last decade of the 100 years, but all the way from when Uganda Athletics started.
I would like to ask you, what do you consider as your greatest moment in the 100 years? Because you have mentioned the current and the past athletes who have done great for the country. What do you consider as your best moment ever?
Him as a person?
As a person.
Okay.
Well, that is subjective or person to holder. And I cannot give, I cannot say that I can give an account of that. It being that I'm a person of the contemporary times, I may not have ably witnessed the achievements and the...
But in your lifetime, there's been a moment when you say, wow, if this moment could repeat itself.
Yeah.
Well, I personally have a personal attachment to Joshua Cheptegei. Okay. And the glory he brought to the country during the Tokyo Olympic Games. Okay. Yes, because he fought back after losing the 10,000. He came back and fought successfully and got a gold for himself and for the country. It was so memorable for me because I was active then and I used to train with him. I would help him with speed work and those other aspects. So it was a moment of happiness and gratitude for us. And the subsequent victories, utility or satisfaction is replaced. You're happy today, but something happens tomorrow which you feel has given you more happiness than what gave you the happiness previously. Even when he won the 10,000 in Oregon, also there's the double gold medalist Jacob Kiplimo in Birmingham, 10,000 and 5,000 Commonwealth Games. It was very interesting. So I'm alluding to that because that is what I have been able I've been able to follow and see. But there are other victories, and this is the subjective. It is to me, according to me, in my own opinion. There are some people who have enjoyed Akibwa, and they'll give you their reasons. Maybe before him, there had been nothing of the sort. So he stands out for that reason. Someone will say, Kipsiro, London Olympics 2012. We had taken a lot of time without testing the gold from Olympics.
Not Kipsiro, but rather
Kiprotich, sorry. Yes, thank you for the correction. So, really, I need to make proper analysis of all those moments, and I come up with one. So I've given you so many.
Yeah, sometimes indeed, when you've seen many, sometimes it's hard to zero down on one, because I think I faced the same problem. I thought I'd enjoyed Joshua Cheptegei, the way you mentioned Cheptegei, but I think the last gold medal at the Paris Olympics again also talks to me a lot more, because I feel the Ethiopians came all out. Today we are the ones everywhere. And then he sat back and he's like, fine, okay, you guys.
They kept taking lead in the race interchangeably.
Yes.
Barega would come, Aregawi would come, and the other, yes, and the way he played his race plan, and he later had to win the gold, was also very interesting.
Exactly. So me, again, that somehow, it didn't erase, but somehow took over from the previous wins, because every win is is important. And we who sit back home watching on TV, at that point you're literally all on your foot, you're almost entering the TV, and it happens. And then you mentioned Jacob Kiplimo, double gold medal, Birmingham. The way he attacked the two Kenyans who were fresh. He had won already his 10K. Now he had won the 10K in Birmingham.
Yeah, in Birmingham.
And then he had 5K. And he was running against these guys who didn't run the 10K. They were fresh. So, and the way he came and the way he attacked them, and they tried to double team against him, but what? So that also appeals to me. Again, for me, talking Akibwa, when I watched that documentary, it's on YouTube, the documentary that talks Yona Akibwa, really, 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 really beautiful, very beautiful stuff. Literally, you could say Akibwa had 2 seasons in athletics. 2 full seasons only. Yeah. But the training that he did, it's just too much. He was a beast in his own way. It was so. For you, what's your favorite?
Mine, like you mentioned, Cheptegei, for me, it was a bit obvious. Like everyone was expecting him to win. If he doesn't win, it's a case. But tracing back to Tokyo Olympics, the steeplechase, it was shocking for me. No one expected it, and out of the blue, we have the second gold medal. So it was quite interesting. I didn't watch the race, but later on, someone inboxed me, like, we have won the second gold medal. I had to rush, look for highlights. So it was so interesting for me to see her win that gold, and also bridging the gap for the female athletes, and telling them that it can also be done at the Olympics. It can also be done from Kapchorwa. You can train from here and still win from the Olympics. So that was the best moment for me.
So on track now, we have the second heat of the 1,500 meters for the boys. And it became single file very, very, very fast, almost from the beginning. We are running in the rain. It is
Let's keep watching.
now the 1.5 is a very interesting one very interesting race. It's I don't know where to place it. I don't know whether to place it as among one of the toughest races or not, but it's interesting.
He has set the pace.
My personal take has always been that the 800 meters is the toughest race.
To me,
In my opinion.
yeah, to me,
But other people have different opinions.
to me, I think it's not very tough because 800-meter guys can easily run the 15. 5K guys can easily run the 15. 3,000 steeplechase guys can easily run 15. So it's like something in the middle of everything that anyone in doing long distance can actually attempt. But look at 5K. You cannot just jump from 5K and you run 800 meters. It will choke you. So that's why I'm like 1500 is always balanced between the two. I don't know what is your opinion. What's your take on that?
Well, for me, I believe it gets to the preparation somebody does. Because everybody, you and me, Emma, you're a sprinter, 100 meters, 200 meters. I was too a sprinter, 100 meters, 200 meters. If you went training, you would do so many runs of the same and still feel like you can go. But in a competition, you do 100 meters once, and you feel you are tired.
You're very, very
Yeah, so I cannot say the other race is harder or the other one is better, but it gets down to how somebody prepares very well for the race. Because we have seen people who have shifted. We have seen people like Shif and Hassan shifting from 1,500 to 5,000, 10,000, and now doing marathon. And some of them even managed to get back, to 15. So, having been an athlete who was doing sprints, I will also tell you that 400 meters, my brother, is also another race that is very tough, and you know.
Okay, here comes the racing to the finish. This guy had given up from the 100 meters, and he was comfortable finishing second, but Kongs to the bib number 645. I need to check for his name. Yeah. So for me, we have one more hit of the hit 3 of the 1-5. I think they should be. I thought they would be out already by now, but yes, nonetheless, I know they're soon coming out. The rain is really pouring. It's still pouring. Wow. What a day it has been. What a day it has been. And maybe, yes, in future, when the second phase of the second phase of the renovation of the stadium happens, perhaps because they are going to close the stadium a bit, at least to some great extent, maybe. Because when earlier on, I'm telling you, from where we normally sit here, everything, there's so much water coming in from the outside, because the wind was blowing and then so I really feel for the athletes down there, especially the sprinters. These conditions are really not for sprinters completely.
Warm up very, very well. These conditions are not easy, and if your body is not prepared, honestly speaking, you can easily get injured from this. So we pray that they have warmed up very well, they are keeping warm and covered until the racing time. So that is it. But we are in Africa. We are blessed with plenty of everything, probably, including the rain. So we have to maneuver. So if the rain has come, what should we do? We have to run in it. Yes. So we have the last hit of the 1,500 meters. Then we shall have the 400-meter hurdles for the first time this season. And then 100 meters women, long jump, javelin, 100 meters men. Then the 3K, 3,000 meters steeplechase, 800 meters discus throw, triple jump. Then 800 meters will follow, 200 meters men, discus, then 5,000 meters men, hit 1 and 2. Then the relays, and then we call it a day. So we are seeing the 1,500 meters coming up next, the last hit of the men. Francis, how was your day?
Man, it has been tough. It has been really, really, really tough. And I really felt for, everything. So when the rain intensified so much, and then you have to get rid of the, the electronic timing down there. It was really something. It was really, really, really something. But nonetheless, happy that we are back. Yeah. Happy that we are back and we are still here live. Greetings to those that ardently follow us from wherever, from out of Uganda and from within Uganda. Greetings to the team camped in Kapchorwa. I know you've now camped. I don't know where you've camped today, but I know you're definitely watching the action keenly, because today we have a huge representation from Kapchorwa, and then we have our friends, starting with our colleague here, Mildred Gamba, who is not here with us, but I know she's following. Madam, your greetings. We are here with another who is yet to retire, but we need a retirement race. And then we also have the people like Felix Sokelo. This a very good supporter of ours who always watches this. I know Mr. Mutekanga must be watching. I know people like what's his name? Anyway, and everybody else.
So, a few guys who are watching from Kenya, Coach Hilary Wesonga, who is also on the live stream for AK. Actually, he told me to say hi to you, that he always follows us, but he's also in the live stream today, so he will catch up later on. And also the Ugandan team that is in Kenya, some of them have just concluded their races. The Dome Pius, Issa Musa, Boda Emmanuel, and Okot Benson, and they'll be running later on today, I think like at 3, the 4x100 meters. They are trying to still qualify with the Kenyan team that side, so kudos to them, and we congratulate them upon their result.
The men's 1500 meters.
That is the 1500
And
meters.
after this, we are going for 100 meters.
Then we shall have the sprints again.
This interesting that this particular heat has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 athletes from police, and then the rest are from prisons. Exactly.
Even the previous heat, actually, we had like 4 athletes from Uganda Police and 2 from Uganda prisons. Even the first heat, we had like 8. So it is showing you what these clubs are doing as far long distance is concerned.
Yeah, actually police and prisons. The real competition is pretty much between police and prisons. I wish the UPDF would, especially UPDF, I wish they would up their
a lot of potential and capability more than others. Yes. So,
and they have the numbers.
Yeah, they have the numbers. So we are wondering what is happening in the UPDF camp. We are not seeing them turn up. We are not seeing them produce great talent. If they have the majority resources. Yes. So I think you're right by saying UPDF should actually come up and do something.
Which is very different from when you look when you go into our neighbors from Kenya. The KDF, Kenya Defense Force, is very prominent.
KDF is very tough. Actually, KDF I think is the best club in Kenya. An athlete from KDF, you see him in your heat, you just get worried. All of a sudden you get worried. So it's like that. KDF, then Kenya Prison, then also the National Police Service. But KDF is dominant there. So here it should also be the same.
This is not to disrespect any other clubs. I mean, other clubs are all doing great and things like that. But we would do better if we had, if it's a 3-man race, like that rivalry is really nice. It's very good for the sport. Very good, yeah.
Very good for the sport, and especially if you watch the Ugandan Interforce games. You see the competition they bring, the aura they bring to the competition. You see all the 4 forces are competing against each other. This one has his own flag, the other one has its own flag. It's 10K time, and everyone is expecting who is winning. Is it wildlife? Is it police? Is it prisons? is it UPDF? And all of a sudden you see police and prisons dominate. So we are calling upon UPDF to step up, for sure. For sure, you should step up.
You can do it.
Yes, you can do it. Yeah.
We are live in Namboole, Mandela National Stadium, Namboole. This is the home of athletics in Uganda. It's the home of action. And
Sport of Uganda.
the Golden Sport celebrating 100 years of existence.
Celebrating 100 years of pure talent of running in this country. Of course, we trace it back to 1925. Were you around in 1925?
No. Not even my father was around.
I mean, that shows you how beautiful sport is. You find that since 1925, people have been running, the sport has been going on, generations came, they went away, others came, they went away, and we still have this generation. I mean, this is beautiful for the country. This is beautiful. Sports is something else. So we are celebrating 100 years, and I wish we could break a world record this year.
Within this year?
Yes. Before that.
If there's any record out, I'll be very happy to see happen, is if we go into the region of running sub 10 in 100 meters.
I think that would be spectacular. Having a sub 10, honestly, it would be nice. I mean, actually, the long distance, we have a world record this year.
Yeah, we already have a world record in the world half marathon.
World half marathon, Jacob Kiplimo. So I think the sprinters, if we had a sub 10, it would honor this celebration for 100 years this year. Tassis Orogot, I know you're watching, and this goes out to you. You can do this, man. Do you believe in Tassis?
Tassis Orogot is a friend. We have been here. We were here before. We were here for. We had an interview with him right in this very stadium before. Actually, I think a week or so before he left for the US. Yeah, we were here with him, and let's say he's a friend. Let's say he's a good friend, and I know he's another guy who follows us. He follows the stream very, very nicely. Yeah, so well, I know Tassis has the ability to do it. He can do it, and now he's being handled by the best coaches. He has the access to the facilities, but I know he has to balance between being in school and running. Yeah, but the good thing is the conditions there give him the opportunity to do this. It's not like here where, at some point you almost want to choose between books and sports. Not just athletics, but sports.
Sports in general. Yeah, it's I think in this country it's a bit hard. Probably because the Ministry of Education gives the better priority to academics. So to find your balancing sport with academics, a parent won't understand you. There are few parents who have managed to do that for their kids, but I feel institutions whereby they say you can actually do sport and then you can also pass in class. You can get good grades in class. I think that's the best way we should be. That's where we should be heading going forward. Because, I mean, if you tell a parent, hey, I'm going to be running and he's paying tuition, he won't understand you. Be like, no, that's not what I pay tuition for. I pay you to go to school, to study and get good grades, not to do sport. So it's a challenge we are still facing entirely as a sports community in this country. And I don't know what we're going to do towards that. So we are waiting for the next event, probably the Paralympic race or the 400-meter hurdles for the sprints.
Yeah, we see the wheelchair, the guys on the wheelchairs coming to participate. I think they're being given an opportunity to come, but they're only two. I wonder why there are only two. It would be good if they.
Yeah, last try actually we had I think 4 of them, and they gave us a nice race. So
competition breeds quality many times.
Yes. I think today maybe the rain has distracted everyone. I mean, it has been too much today, too much of rain. Yeah, but we and they start. There are 2 only competing in this race. We have managed to see this race at major championships, especially the Paralympic Games and the World Para Championships. They will also be taking place this year. So if this gentleman can actually hit a qualifying mark, it will be interesting for the country to see present some of these guys at the world stage. So that is 1500 meters, and they are completing the first 200 meters, and they're approaching the 300-meter mark. I mean, Onyango, I think we have very many people who can actually do this sport in this country. I think we have, if we are truly to do, they call it talent identification and stuff, I think we can get very many people that we can field in such events. But I think what limits us is what? Maybe awareness.
Awareness, and I don't know, maybe also the resources.
Yeah, resources actually, because
I only believe that these wheelchairs don't come cheap, you know. This is not your ordinary wheelchair.
They're not our ordinary shoes that we use. You can easily go to Chikuba and get any running spike and use it. So it might be hard. So that's why I think some sports events are hard for us, like golf, for example. If you take your kid to play golf, you must be ready.
I think
you're lucky your son plays football.
I think because of the limitations in resources, there are certain sports that just somehow never find their way in not just Uganda, but if you look, even when you look at the world stage, how many athletes do you see participating? There are so many disciplines where you don't really see Africans participating in. And I can see now, back to this wheelchair, I see the wheelchairs are a bit, I don't know whether there's a difference in them, but as if the other one is the one in the lead is superior to this one. I don't know.
I think they are the same because the mechanism is the same. I mean, they are not cars that we see Formula One people.
Or is it just because the first guy has the wheel cap?
No, I doubt. I think the first guy is maybe he has trained or stronger than the other one. And you can see the first guy uses a different technique that is probably compared to the world-class para guys. But the second guy, you can see he's trying to learn the sport. So this one is more professional than the other one. I think that's why there is this advantage. But they can't have an advantage over the other because they need manual handling, both of them. It depends on how your arms are strong, how strong your arms are.
Yes, I think this question got a lot to do with your arms.
Yes, a lot to do with your arms. You must train your arms. They must be so too strong. Yes.
That's like, when you see people rowing, bending and coming up. I was told rowing is actually about the power you have in your thighs.
The power you have in your thighs.
Not the hands.
Also going for the final.
Yeah, because actually you see they have a lot of movements with to do with the legs actually, the thighs and the way you push forward, the way you go back behind. Yeah. Yes, I think you might be right. Not the arms.
Not the arms.
Oh my God.
The arms are just by the way.
And you know Kathleen Noble. Actually, that's the first day I knew rowing. I never thought it was even included in the Olympic Games. But when I heard Kathleen Noble will be at the Olympics, I said, wow, we can actually have such.
You know that we have one of the big people in rowing in Uganda right now.
And finally,
One of the coaches.
he crosses the finishing point,
Very close to us right now.
giving the second big race
And they have some events coming up.
close to 200 meters range. But it also determined and going to finish.
We are going to be having the 400-meter hurdles, a race we once dominated.
Yeah, we are ambushing you because we're talking about rowing, and we are saying first. Here's the genesis of the whole thing. We're saying I think this will chair racing has got a lot to do with your biceps. I don't know, triceps in the arms basically. And then I was telling him, I was told that rowing has got a lot to do with your the thighs and what. And then I told him that we have a very big person from the rowing federation in Uganda right now who comes to but she'll introduce herself and tell us more. And I know you have some upcoming events.
Introduce myself. So, all right. So my name is Batenga Nachisozi. I do have two roles in the federation. I am a national coach. And that's what I've been since 2022. But I'm also the Secretary General for a year now. And we do have some events coming up. We do have a regional event, East Africa regional event, in a new discipline called beach sprints. Actually, that's why I love being here to see the sprinters, especially because it's about speed. It's about speed. It's about sprinting, both on land and in water. For sure, you do need a lot of your lower body and your core. Yeah, that's a lot of for rowing. That's what we do, because you push. Yeah, because when the chair moves in the boat, what people don't really see is the chair moves in the boat, and then you push. Right, so every time you're pushing, exactly. So, the more you push, because we sort of, when you're watching it on TV, we are going backwards as if, but we're going forward, right? So, when you push hard, the boat goes farther. Right, so you have to have a lot of power. So when you watch like classic rowing is what you see on TV, you'll see like the Dutch are very good, the Germans are very good, the Americans, they're okay, but it's usually the Dutch, the British, they're big guys. But when you look at them, it's here when you see a rower's thigh. So for rowing, it's like what the sprinters, the 100, 200 meters is what they're looking for, is also what we're looking for.
So you have some upcoming, you said the beach sprints?
Yes.
When and where?
Sure. So we have it's going to be June 6th to the 8th. We'll be at Bunjako Beach in Buama. Yes, so that's in PG district. Very, very beautiful beach. It's a big beach, which is what we want. We can't find that in Entebbe anymore. But we will be hosting we'll be 5 countries from the East Africa region. We're expecting Zimbabwe, Zambia. We're expecting Kenya, obviously, Djibouti, and Uganda. So we will also have some under-17s who are preparing for the Youth Olympic Games. Not from Uganda, though. It will be... we have some entries from, I think it's Djibouti and Kenya. They're literally using it for preparation for the Youth Olympic Games, which is next year. And then that will be one day, Friday, and then on Saturday and Sunday we'll have the real deal, where we'll have the senior rowers doing their thing. So people have only seen, Kathleen on TV, but we do have a significant rowing community here. So people get a chance to see the other rowers who've also been putting in their time. Yes, she is. She confirmed that she'll be here, but she has retired. But she's coming because she wants to be a part of this. It's been a long time coming for us to host this. The last time we hosted this was in 2014. And this is actually our first major activity in a very long time. And so she's coming because she plays a huge role in, mentoring athletes, and also her being at the Olympics, especially the first time in 2020 or 2021. We were rejuvenated as a community, especially the athletes, where they felt like, oh my goodness, if Kathleen can make it, okay, I guess we can make it. And because rowing is also one of those few sports that have made it to the Olympics. So she's going to be here. So we're excited about that.
Okay. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Very good to see.
Yeah, so it would be good to see. I'm always here. It would be nice to see other people like from the athletics to come and support us.
Of course. Of course. June is still a long way.
It's a long weekend too.
I'll be very passionate. I'll be very happy to be there.
Yeah.
I don't know about this.
But it would be good.
Yeah.
It's a good reason to have a road trip.
Yeah, it's a very good road trip. Ganzi, are we going to watch rowing?
Yes.
In Boama?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. So
Yeah,
we are many.
exactly. And it's exciting.
Other sports too, kind of making it a fusion.
Yeah. So actually, I'll give you more detail about. Well, we all these years.
Sorry. We have the 400 meters hurdles, but which has attracted only 3 participants, and people running
in black. That is Peter John.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're running. You can see this is not something they're used to doing. Running without any jumping styles. This guy fell. No, yeah.
So
it's
the one leading is Peter John from UPDF, and then we also have Mandela National in red and yellow, trying to close the gap, coming towards the finishing line. That's Peter John who's the finishing line.
Yeah, and he's going to win. Unfortunately, this guy fell off right from the beginning. Yeah.
An athlete called Okero Widi from Makindye.
Well, it's a shame that our first Olympic gold medal in track and field came from this particular event, and now it's it's a shadow of itself. So it's my wish and my dream that
in the 400 meters,
we get back to where we thrived for the very first time.
There is an event I usually see at the Olympics. I don't know if it's part of rowing. So they row, then they run like a small short distance, then they ride bikes.
So for beach sprints, it's you sprint 30 to 50 meters, between 30 and 50 meters, jump into the boat, then you sprint 250 meters, turn 250 meters, jump out of the boat, sprint. Yeah,
we're now going for
it's intense. It's intense. It's very exciting.
I think if we take our sprinter.
Absolutely. The thing is that if they could row, it's just that it takes some time. The challenge we have with getting, I've tried to work with some sprinters, but the challenge I've had is they don't know how to swim, and our biggest requirement is someone has to know how to swim. Yeah.
You cannot play water sports and you can't swim.
Exactly.
It's a suicide.
Yeah. So I've scouted talent. Here where they're brilliant with everything else. They'll do like the performance tests and they're up there, but the rowing is a struggle because they don't know how to swim. Yeah, and then they're scared because of the water. I'm afraid to fall in. But even for safety reasons, we can't really get them into the boat until they know how to swim. Yeah.
So, but what about you have a program for teaching people how to swim?
So we are in the works of doing something where we want to work with the Swimming Federation, where we want to actually do something bigger than just the rowing community. I feel like Africans or black people in general just don't want to swim, or they're afraid of water.
I can't swim. Actually, me, I'm huge leg. So, what would the show us? So we can swim up to the bigger.
We shall. Which lake is this? Okay. Okay. Yeah, because now with the new law, we have to be everywhere, and I'm looking for where the water bodies are.
No, that now talk about that law.
Yeah.
That law is not applicable. It's just not applicable.
No.
It's wrong.
No. Because for some sports, it's literally impossible. For us, it's impossible.
It's impossible.
I mean, what we committed was like we'll try, yeah, but we cannot be in 50% of the country. We just can't do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we can't do it. But we will do our best and try to get there. But at the end of the day, if we do teach people how to swim, we figured. Actually, interesting fact. Did you know that many fishermen do not know how to swim?
True.
So the fact that, and they will go out there, they'll do all these dangerous things, but they do not know how to swim.
And many people that can swim are usually not very good. Okay, they may be swimmers,
Yes.
not competitive swimmers.
Right.
We were once, I was told a story. So this guy's got a mercenary swimmer. The guy is a fisher. He's always around the water. You know, he says, I can swim from this part of the water up to the other side. You know, and he can do all that. And so this guy's like, yeah, this is our man. So they took him to a swimming competition. And then, you know, now swimming competition is, you go.
Yes.
They get into position,
Yes.
what would you say, on your marks,
Yes.
and then you go down,
Yes,
and then you dive.
Yeah.
He was drowning in the pool.
That does not surprise me.
He jumped. Now people go in the hands first.
Yeah.
You know the way
Yeah.
swimmers dive
Yeah.
the water.
Yeah.
He jumped up and went down, right? Maybe about 1 meter into the pool, and then he got lost. Because now this is swimming in a line. He basically got lost.
Wow.
And that marked the end of it. And meanwhile, these guys thought they had a mercenary who can swim.
Oh yeah, I mean this is the guy.
From here to there.
So that's what shocks us is and here's the other thing, like even when we're rowing, we always get interesting remarks. One time I was rowing and we were Luzira and fishermen were training, just not rowing, but we're training. And a fisherman says, so I chided the guy and I said, hey, do you want to come and join us? And he says in Luganda, watu bamwembutia. This is a fisherman.
This is a fisherman.
Yes.
And he fears a boat.
Yes. Because he was like, they're small and yes. So he's afraid that he will fall in. So for him, he feels that comfort. But so to answer your question, we do we wanted to train swimmers, train people how to swim, but with a swimming federation. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of recent, we had sports administration courses at the Uganda Olympic Committee teaching us about different sports events, including rowing.
Yes.
Do you have, are you trying to maybe having courses of coaches?
Yeah.
Or maybe volunteers?
Yes. So in June, we're actually going to be having a coaching course with the support of the Uganda Olympic Committee and our international federation. We're looking to train about 12 to 15 coaches, and so we've had some in the past. This will be our first one. This will be our third one here, and we're also looking to bring coaches from Kenya. Actually, the countries that will be coming for the competition, because it's going to be a regional technical course that will be conducted by the IF. Yes.
Someone wants to come for the course. Any requirements?
Yes. So the requirements are: you need to know how to row. You needed to have been because how are you going to teach? How are you going to coach what you don't know? Yeah, exactly. So you need to have a background in rowing. You need to know how to swim. You need to know how to float. you need to know how to swim 50 meters. You need to know how to float for 3 minutes, and have the enthusiasm to teach. That's pretty much it. But then we also have opportunities for people to enter the sport, to come and observe, and looks like someone else is coming.
Okay, we have the 100 meters now on track, and we're starting with the ladies, of course. The first heat will have. Okay, sorry, my eyes are really doing me bad. My eyes are doing me very bad. I am either running, getting blind, or my eyes are just failing me.
We have Subi Dennis Ntege from Uganda Christian University. We have Salima Ahmed from Kasese, Akelo Victoria from Kids of Africa, Kabasinguzi Monica from Nalinya Rwantare SS Athletics Club, Kegonzi Violet from Nalinya Rwantare SS Athletics Club. Then we have Awero Mukasa Fiona, Old Kampala SS, Achiro Priska in lane 8, representing the Paralympics.
Yes, this is a hit one for the women, and we will have only 2 hits in this 100 meters for the women. We continue to register a low turn up of athletes in these activities, especially in the sprints. At least in the distance running, we could say yes, the number is a lot better. Okay, I don't know what the hold up is, but it's probably technical hold up as we wait.
In rowing, do you also have this gap like women's sports?
Sorry?
Like, do you also have this gap of women not turning up?
Yeah, we're actually struggling. Now I'll speak as a coach. I struggle to find girls, and when I find them, I struggle to keep them. Yeah, but girls have just been a challenge for us, and that's why someone like Kathleen has been an exception for us, because for her to even stay as long as she has, but I see this in many other sports, even basketball.
There they come.
And that is Pio Agnes from no. Sorry, that is Salima Ahmed from Kasese, who has taken that race by storm. From Kasese, yes.
I think good sprinters. Yeah, Kabale Kasese.
Kabale Kasese, but basically there was a sports hub in Kasese, especially the Kilembe area, Kilembe mines, but that is now in the past. And they were very good in boxing as well.
Yeah, boxing.
Very, very good. Kilembe mines. Kilembe in boxing was really untouchable. It was one of the very best clubs. At the time, Uganda was ranked 5th best in boxing. In the world rankings, we were up there. Number 5. Yeah, with the Cubans and the Americans and the stuff. We were right there. And this is because also we participated in literally in every event. Every single event. We were there. Now, the status quo has changed a bit.
So we are waiting for the 100 meters, hit 2. And Anguparu Pamela, captain at Chambogo University, but representing Uganda Athletics Club. She's in lane 1.
Uganda Wildlife.
Yes, representing Uganda Wildlife. Then Pio Agnes from Uganda Prisons in lane 2. Kobusinge Salama from Nalinya Rwatari SS Athletics Club. We have Cody Evelyn from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Atiang Charity Mercy from Uganda Christian University UCU. Mary Gombe SS. Then we have Loyo Justin from Tororo. Batio Claire, KCCA Athletics Club, in lane number 8. That is the final heat of the women's 100 meters at the 4th national trials.
We are missing out on Mbwadi today. She's been
one of your favorites.
Yes, she's been one of my favorites. She runs. She gives it her best. And well, so sorry, I don't know what the race plan is. I don't know whatever it is that is happening with her and her coach, but whatever it is, they are doing a good job. The coach is doing a good job with Mbwali.
And we are happy for the coaches who are managing to take up the women and the girls to teach them the way of the sport. I mean, we are in a different world right now, so everyone must be included in. What are the major challenges you're facing handling girls, young girls, or women in sport?
Their families. Yeah. When you have these young girls, you find them when they're enthusiastic, they get excited, they want to be a part of this. But then the responsibilities at home, or the parents, for us in rowing, it's my child cannot get on water, they will drown. Even if you tell them, I will teach them how to swim, I will do all this stuff, they say no, and besides, I need them to be at home. So that's the biggest challenge. For the boys, on the other hand, I think just society and the way their parents kind of give them a little bit of freedom, yeah. So we don't struggle as much with the boys, but for the girls, it's the families.
Would you count yourself among the lucky ones? Because yes, there are ladies, girls that come and do sports, and until into retirement. It's one thing to do sports for 1 to 3 years. Okay, so this is the final hit, and here they come. Cody Evelyn, very good start, and Pio is chasing, closing up on her, but I think Coli is going to take this one.
Takes it at Pio.
Yes. Wow. This was beautiful, a very beautiful run, and my very good friend now, Nanguk Paru Pamela. This coming back from injuries and lots of other issues. I think this is a first race of the season. Okay, she participated in the relay in the last trial, but. Yes, but this is her first real race from Chambogo University.
We're now heading on to the men.
Okay, now the men will come on next. Okay, and as we wait for the men, we continue having this conversation about the participation of the girl child in sports in Uganda. It's not one of the many. It's not one of the things that happen in the way we would love it to happen, but nonetheless, it is what it is at the moment. So, have you considered working, say, with schools and the like?
Yes, so we have considered working with schools, and but again, for us, when it comes to our sport, one of the challenges that we've had is equipment. Yeah, so we're not like football or athletics, where like I would just need a field and I'll do my thing. For us, it's been I need to have boats. If I don't have boats, I need to have like a rowing machine at least. A rowing machine costs quite a bit of money, more than a boat. But so now we've had to sort of strategize and say, okay, you know what? How do we get schools involved, right? Can I get girls from schools, get them interested in the sport by just having a machine there? And then if they get interested in that, then I can graduate them onto the boat. So there are some schools that are sort of interested in that. So we're looking at that. But again, like I said, society in general just makes it hard for girls, or culture even, makes it hard for girls to participate in sports. Some of us have been lucky that we're still in the sport up to this level, actually. Yeah. And it's because we've had a good structure around us. Parents who have understood us, supported us, to the point where they were like, okay, you know what? You really like this, go ahead and do it. But as long as you do this, make sure you do this, right? To balance that. if only, so what we've actually embarked on, not only just schools, but we're also trying to educate parents, the parents of these girls that we bring on board. We say, look, let me show you how this sport can change your girl's life. And when I go into some of these homes, or when I sit down with some of these parents, I use myself as an example. In the past, it's only been men or male coaches or male administrators who go there, and of course they're worried, oh, my girl will be abused or will be that kind of thing. But when they see a woman, it kind of changes the perspective. So yeah, for us, it's a work in progress. But we still have a long way to go with girls. Very long way to go.
I have seen you may want to borrow a leaf from the guys of table tennis.
Oh, yeah? What did they do?
Table tennis is onto something very good. You ever watched the movie called Queen of Katwe?
Yes. Chess.
Yes. Now, I think these guys are doing a Queen of Katwe kind of approach, you know, where these guys had to go convince this woman in the ghetto, the mother Lupita Nyong'o, yes, was the main actress, convinced her to let her daughter into this, and then eventually, you know, the daughter becomes a world champion, and so on and so forth. So these guys,
Before you conclude, Shida Leni has broken the national record, 400 meters, 51.25 seconds in Kenya.
51 wow, new national record. So Shida Leni, congratulations for that in the 400 meters. So has she qualified for anything?
I think let's first confirm, but yeah, I see 51.25 national record. Let me first confirm the World Championship qualifying time.
Okay, congratulations, big congratulations to Shida Leni for breaking. She has broken this record quite a number of times, and we really congratulate her for that.
She did really well on the 800.
In the last yes. So I think perhaps she was working on her endurance. So now she's gone into, yeah. So again, also we thank our Kenyan counterparts, the Federation Athletics Kenya, for giving us also the opportunity to participate in their event. You know, because they're having their trials now, and they give us good competition. You know, so yeah. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for us to have our boys there. So we'll also keep tracking the performance of the boys and see how they are performing. Already, Nwagawa talked about them performing, running in this afternoon. So we wait to see what they will do. So in this heat of the 100 meters, I see that we should have had 8 athletes, but I think we don't have all the 8. We have the athlete in lane 1, Mwanguzi Isaac, didn't show up from Kampala Kids, but we have Pogere Jacob from Kids of Africa. Then we have Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS. We have Gwed Nahum of Favor from KCCA. We have Kawala Shakira from Machi India. We have Uncommission Simon Tony from Olympian Mutekanga Organization. Kenneth Bryan from Ntungamo. And Owinidolo James from Uganda Christian University. You man from Ntungamo. Now you are also giving these names. I'm seeing Rubanga Kenneth Bryan from Ntungamo. This is very interesting. Rubanga Kenneth from Ntungamo, running for Ntungamo. This is interesting. And hey, Ruhanga Yenka. Oh, we also don't have an athlete in lane 3. That should have been Kabuye Moses from Gombe SS is also not there. So we're missing out on 2 athletes. Lane 1 and lane 3 are empty. And now we wait for the gun. The boys are on their marks. Off they go, and moving on very nicely is Gweda Nahumpeva from KCCA. Oh boy. Oh no. Not Favor, but rather Kawala Shakira. Lane 5. This is interesting. Kawala Shakira. But that's a male voice. I mean, a female voice. Okay,
she has confirmed the entry standard is 50.75 for the World Championships, 400 women, and I think she's a bit close. Yeah, 51.25 and 50.75. I think by July, if God is on her side, I think she will qualify.
She needs more competitions, and she needs good quality competitions that push her.
You can actually see it here that she doesn't have a lot of competition here. She ran, the next person is 10 to 15 meters away from her. She needs people that can push her.
Push her all the way.
Yeah, so congratulations, AIP, Assistant Inspector of Police, Shidaleni. Yes.
Wow, I like that.
Yeah, she's an AIP.
And you are what?
Yeah, she's our boss.
You are what, you?
Me, I'm a constable.
But do you guys ever wear the police uniform and go to office?
Yes, it's mandatory. Every Monday you must put on your police uniform and attend parade.
Even you go?
Yes, I go.
And you know what to do?
Yes, I know what to do.
You can salute, you can, left hand, you know?
Yes.
I don't know, but I don't know why I'm not trusting you, but for now, it is what it is. I'm refusing to believe. So now we prepare for the second heat of the 100 meters for the boys.
So that is heat number 2 of the 100 meters men. And we are waiting to see how it goes. Madam, we are happy we hosted you today. Thanks for joining us on UGathletix live stream. We are celebrating 100 years as Uganda Athletics Federation, and probably since you are around, we shall invite you for the party.
I can't wait. I mean, 100 years is not many people can say that. Yes, so it's awesome and great. Rowing was introduced in Uganda in 1971. Yes. So, how many years is that? 50?
Yeah, around that. But you should celebrate, huh?
Yeah, I think we'll start our celebrations soon with the event in June. That will be a beginning of our celebrations. But thanks for having me. Yes.
Thank you so much for joining us today. And we are seeing the 100 meters heat 2. And it's still drizzling a little bit. We are here in Namboole, live, the 4th National Athletics Trials. And in heat 2, we are going to have Chibet Jacob from Bombo SS, Bogele Jacob from Kids of Africa, Kadu Vensa from Makerere University, Musinguzi Davis from Deje University, Obok James Old Kampala SS, Okelo Moses from UCU, Owinyidolo James from UCU, and Matende Gonzaga from Mayuge District. And they go, full start. We are trying to see who actually beat the gun. Only 6 athletes, 2 did not start. 6 athletes managed to start, to show up for the race. Of course, you cannot blame anyone. The rains have been terrible today morning. It has been a bit tough for everyone today in Kampala. It's been raining too much and too heavy. So that was a false start. They're trying to see who's actually had a false start. Of course, everyone can have a false start, but let's see. And that is Musinguzi Davis. Musinguzi Davis from Ndeje University Athletics Club gets a red card. So unfortunate for the young man, and we hope he bounces back. So the race will continue as usual. 5 participants. We have Chibet Jacob, Ogeri Jacob, and of course Okero Moses, Winyidoro, and Matende Gonzaga in lane number 8. Silence for the start. And they go. Here they go. Wogere Jacob with a very, very fantastic start. Nice execution. And he wins the race. Wogere David. Congratulations to him. That was a superb race. Well executed. Kids of Africa. That was the 100 meters heat number 2, and heat number 2 just concluded. Of course, we are waiting for heat number 3, and we cannot forget to thank our Ugandan sprinters who have represented us today in Kenya. Shida then with a new national record in the 400 meters. Breaking her own national record that she has managed to do now for the 3rd consecutive time. So congratulations to her, and showcasing at the world stage. We hope she can qualify for the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo later on this year. That is hit number 3 of the 100 meters. 100 meters hit number 3. Of course, in the today's morning in Nyayo National Stadium in Kenya, Adome Pius managed to run 10.82 with Musa Isabi 10.85, Aboda Emmanuel 10.72, and Court Benson 10.82, finalizing the day. They'll be running later on at 3 p.m. in the 4x1, trying to qualify for the World Athletics Rallies that will be in China anytime soon. We pray that they can actually hit the qualifying mark. They'll be tussling out with the Kenyans, of course, headed by Stephen Onyango, whom we had here at the 2nd national trials and managed to blaze a 10.31 seconds. We shall be seeing them anytime soon. Of course, the one we had last trial, Ferdinand Omanyala, the fastest man in Africa, will be running in Botswana later on today or this week with the likes of Akani Simbine from South Africa and other Africans. So that is another hit of the 100 meters. We are seeing Chira Daniel in black. It's from Kids of Africa. So that is hit number 3 of the 100 meters. Of course, the starter is Niles Bijingo, one of the most experienced coaches, national coaches, and starter that we have had for generations. 100 meters, huh? Yes, I know, from Uganda prisons. Yes, Uganda prisons. He used to do walk racing. Yes, at the 1974 All African Games. there's a bit of a technical issue, and athletes have been recalled. Let's wait for the third heat of the 100 meters at the 4th National Trials, live from Namboole, live on Uganda Athletics TV. 100 meters, of course, is one of the most exciting races for any championship. Of course, we cannot forget the world records of the great Usain Bolt at 9.58 seconds, and our national record by Tassis Gracious Orogot, 10.1. Heat 3 of the men's 100 meters. Silence for the start. And they go, and they go. Here they go, very relaxed. This is more like a junior race, and we are seeing very promising young talents coming up, emerging from all corners of the country. We are seeing kids from Tungamo, kids from the north, Guru, Terego, Ajumani, Lira, everywhere. We just had someone from Kasese win the 100 meters for women, hit one. This is nice for the Ugandan sport, seeing every corner is producing someone. We just concluded the third heat of the 100 meters boys, and we are waiting for the fifth heat of the 100 meters boys. Still drizzling out here in Namboole. Of course, we have to thank God for whichever weather He provides. We are blessed with abundance of everything, entirely everything on the African continent. The 100 meters world lead is from South Africa by Orlando Halaza, 9.99. We also had an Australian prodigy, Galt, who ran 9.99 but wind-aided, so it will not count as a valid time. He's just 17 years old. Bayanda Walaza is just 19 years old, but with a world lead of 9.99. We are waiting to see. He will also be showcasing the Botswana Golden Grand Prix that will be in Gaborone later on in the week. Of course, he'll be facing the likes of Akani Simbini, the likes of Letsel Teboko, and everyone out there. That's the fifth hit of the 100 meters boys. And it's great to see with these conditions that sprinters are still managing to turn up in huge numbers, especially the men. So there's a low turn up for the women today, only 2 hits. But we thank God that even those ones managed to come. The 100 meters has been quite extraordinary for Uganda. The likes of Musa Isabia, who are just running in Kenya, the first man to break our national record that had stood for over 3 decades. 10.46, then Adome Pius came and lowered it to 10.43, and then Tarsis Orogot to 10.1 seconds. Who will be the first Ugandan to run a sub 10? We are waiting to see. I think this generation will be the most remembered ever in the history of track and field in this country. So we are going to have a para athlete who usually runs with someone that assists him. Those are the ones warming up with Oija Fred in blue. That is Oija Fred in blue trying to assist his para athlete. Of course, they'll be having the para World Games later on, also in Tokyo this year. And on to your marks. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can produce. Let's see what they can do in this weather. Oh, Jeffred with his athlete, with his athlete, trying to organize him. Good job, boy, Jeffred. Silence for the start.
There's another sprinter.
Yes, Jeffred is also a national sprinter, has been here for like a decade. So we thank him for whatever he's doing for the sport right now. Silence for the start. And they go, and they go. Here they go. These are the boys. These are the boys. These are the boys. This is good. This is good. This is entirely good. I mean, you can see the para athlete assisted by Jeffred trying to catch up, and they actually beat someone. They actually beat someone who's not a para athlete. This shows you how fast they are. This shows you the commitment they have. This shows you what they are managing to do. This shows you what they want to do for this. Congratulations to everyone who just concluded the race. That was quite extraordinary from the guys who just completed the race. We shall have more 3 to 4 hits of the 100 meters. And of course, we just concluded shot put for women, for men, and also javelin for women. So more in the field events, we shall be having discus men, and we have the long jump taking place the other side. We have the long jump also taking up, long jump women. Because we have managed to have very, very great athletes in the long jump. Talk about Sarah Namboole, who won the All African Games, the Africa Senior Championships in Nairobi 2010, doubling in triple jump and long jump, which are actually still our national records up to now. So we have another hit of the 100 meters boys. The big fish have not turned up today since they are on duty. Most of them are abroad. And they have successfully run their events today. So that is another hit of the 100 meters boys. They're trying to organize themselves as they set the blocks. Of course, we cannot forget names that made the 100 meters more appetizing and more interesting. Tracing back to the Olympic Games, you look at Carl Lewis, who's arguably considered to be one of the best sprinters ever. Of course, we talked about Usain Bolt. We talked about very many great athletes from Africa and all over the world. So on the program, we shall be having more events. And after the 100 meters men, we are going to see the 3,000 meters steeplechase for men. And then we shall have the 800 meters for women. We have discus coming up for men. And we also have the triple jump coming up for men. Then the 800 meters for men will also follow on track. After the 800 meters, we shall have 200 meters, both men and women. Then the discus throw for women, 5,000 meters for men, and the 4x100 meters relay. This today we will not have the 4x4 mixed relay. We would only have the 4x100 meters, the short relay on track. So we are waiting for the start of the next hit of the 100 meters men. And Like I had informed you, Shida Reni broke the national record for Uganda in the 400 meters women. Shouts out to everyone who's watching from Sebei, from Sebei region. They usually wait for the long distance races, and we have plenty races coming up, the 3K, up the 5K coming up, the 800 meters coming up. So stay tuned on UGathletix live stream from Namboole National Stadium, the newly renovated stadium. So that's another hit of the 100 meters men. Let's see what they can produce. And they go, and they go. Oh my God, oh my God. This is beautiful. There's an injury there to cut to an athlete. And then number 2, because such injuries usually come due to the weather. If you didn't warm up well, something can actually happen. Sorry to the athlete who pulled up an injury. I hope the medical department can come and rescue him in time and give him some first aid. So that was another hit of the 100 meters, and it was well done and executed well. Someone should come and help this athlete. Someone should see him through. Need some first aid. So we will be having another hit of the 100 meters, probably the second or third last, and then we go to the 3,000 meters steeplechase. It's a lot turn up in Namboole National Stadium because of the rain. Some of the fans didn't manage to come, but we thank those who have managed to turn up today. So we are having another hit of the 100 meters. Another hit of the 100 meters. One athlete in lane number 4 did not start. So lane number 4 and lane number 6 did not start. So we shall be having only 6 athletes who have managed to come. Of course, the discus throw is gearing up, and want to see who can actually become a champion of the day in the discus throw. So that is another hit of the men's 100 meters. It's called here in Namboole, and that's another hit of the men's 100 meters. Thank you for everyone who is turning up for the event and who is live. You can chat, you can join us publicly. Coach Ivan Wesonga, I see you're very live. I see Coach Brad Roden says, good morning, beautiful Uganda. Thank you. Cynthia also turning up from Bahrain, I think. Yes, Alan and Diema. Yes, too much rain here in Namboole. Too much rain here in Namboole. That is another hit of the 100 meters men. Silence for the start. And they go. And they go. Here they go. Here they go. Here they go. And he takes it. It's very nice to win a race. It was nice to win a race. Well executed. Knees are high. Perfect arm swing. That is nice. Of course, someone is saying rain is really testing our refurbished facility. Yeah, of course. We are testing the drainage system here in Namboole. And it's exciting to see how water is being drained here and how everything is being treated under the rain. Of course, the sun can be there and everything is well. So we also needed to test it under the rain. Of course, Otoal Mark says athletes are suffering with the rain here in Namboole. Yes, of course. Of course, it's a must. You must suffer in the rain. We are in Africa, my friend. Thanks for everyone. Modric, Emma, you should be on the track, not up there. I see you, my friend. Perhaps you should join me anytime soon. Hey, we are organizing a small race, the curtain raiser, for the National Athletics Championships. That will be later on in June. And Modly, I hope you can join me to be the curtain raiser for your 100 meters. You guys that still want to qualify for the World Championships. Keep engaging us online in our comment section on the live stream. We appreciate everyone who is watching live. Some are texting us. Someone is from Hoima watching live. Someone is from Kenya. Another person from Kabale. We are seeing Sebei region also very live. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. On the discus throw, as we are waiting for the 100 meters, the athlete you see in yellow is Mohereza Davis, a retired sprinter. Now he joined the discus throw. And it was initially his event, because I remember in high school he used to do discus throw. So he has just made it his retirement event. Back to the 100 meters. Back to the 100 meters. There is a technical error. And we are waiting to see. Of course, the long jump for women is also taking place. The discus guys are warming up. Of course, the likes of Anthony Tukamuhebwa from Uganda Wildlife Authority. Of course, Davis Muhere is also from Uganda Wildlife Authority. It's beautiful out here in Namboole. And so on to your mark for the next heat of the 100 meters. Let's see what they can do. Eagerly waiting for lane number 1. Lane 1. I want to see. There is an issue with the starting block, but they are trying to rectify it. So as we wait on that, do not miss on subscribing. If you're watching live, subscribe on UGathletix TV for the live updates and every live show that we will be doing this year. We have more trials coming up. We have an exciting Akibua Memorial coming up. We have the T-Back Invitational Meet coming up later on. And of course, the Uganda National Athletics Championships, where the fastest runners will be. So that's another hit of the 100 meters, and we hope this time they can actually run. Let's see. And they go. And they go. Let's see. Here they come. Here they come. And they go. Red. Red and green. 1, 2. That was a nice race. It's becoming more faster and faster. And of course, we shall have the last hit of the 100 meters, headlined by or led by Ngobi Alan from Uganda Police Athletics Club. This is his first race of the season in 100 meters. He had quite a few races in the 200 meters in the previous trials. So we are trying to see what he can probably do today. Ngobi Alan with a personal best of 10.61 seconds. Of course, ran 2 years ago. One of the promising young sprinters that we have around. Heat number 8 is fully packed. Of course, we shall have Chibumba Smei Emmanuel from Makerere University in lane number 1. Omaket Isaac from Tororo. We shall have Nyango Isaac from UPDF Athletics Club. Masaba Peter from Uganda Police Athletics Club. Ngobi Alan from Uganda Police Athletics Club. Oburu Rogers from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Then Ochira John, one of the most experienced from UPDF Athletics Club. Then Yiki Jimmy from Ndeje University Athletics Club. So, eyes on Masaba Peter from UPDF, from Uganda Police Athletics Club. Ngobi Alan, Ochira John from UPDF Athletics Club. Ngobi Alan trains with Masaba Peter at the Makerere Sports Grounds. Coached by the legendary coach Kio Fastino, who has managed to produce great talents over the last 4 decades and currently serving as a treasurer for the Uganda Athletics Federation. This is the last hit of the men's 100 meters. This is arguably considered to be the fastest hit of the day. Let's see what they can manage to produce. That is Ochira John, black and red. Black and red, one of the most experienced athletes and probably the fastest athlete in the UPDF camp. Ochira John representing Uganda People's Defense Forces Athletics Club with a personal best of 10.78 seconds. We'll be tussling out with Ngobi Alan and with Masaba Peter. Masaba Peter is just an upcoming athlete who has had a superb season so far, running PBs. Every race he does is always exciting. He had a 4-star last time in the 200 meters. We hope it doesn't become the same today. Masaba Peter in lane number 4, Ngobi Alan lane number 5. So, on to your marks. So we have Kibumba lane 1, Omokate lane 2, Onyango lane 3, Masaba lane 4, Ngobi lane 5, Oburu lane 6, Ochira lane 7, Yiki Jimmy in lane 8. Let's see who comes out the best, who executes the race the best, who comes out first, who will have the best start. Silence for the start. And they go. Ngobi Alan with a nice execution. Masaba Peter ahead of him. Masaba Peter coming up ahead of him. Ngobi Alan in number 2. Masaba Peter wins the race. What a race. Masaba Peter wins the race.
We are now moving.
And Ngobi Alan number 2. And Nyango Isaac number 3. This is beautiful. This is nice. This is indeed the fastest race of the day. And Masaba Peter has managed to reach the title of the day. He can arguably be considered to be the fastest man of the day. And congratulations to everyone. It's beautiful to see sprinters turn up, no matter how bad the conditions are. And let's see. These are races that are building up the season, and we are trying to see. Of course, the discus throw. Because shift goes to the discus throw as we wait for the next event, which will be this 3,000 meters steeplechase for men. Because we cannot forget Jacob Araptanyi, cannot forget Siko Abel at the previous World Championships. Cannot forget about everyone that has managed to participate in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. Of course, this is the same event that our own Perth Chemtai managed to clinch a gold medal at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021, post-COVID Olympics. And that was among my favorite events of all times in the steeplechase. And so we see the current world record, 3,000 meters steeplechase. Mecha Gama from Ethiopia, born of 2000, as the world record, current world record. So we are waiting to see who will take the title in the men's 3,000 meters steeplechase. Of course, the long distance has been quite awesome for Uganda, has contributed a lot to the golden sport of Uganda. Talk about Jacob Kiplimo, talk about Joshua Cheptegei, Stella Chesang, talk about Perth Chemtai, talk about Moses Kipsiro, talk about very many. Talk about Ronald Musagara, MP Julius Achon, who currently holds the national record in the 2,000 meters, which ran in Canada a few years ago. Of course, you talk about Phil Kipyeko, who has a national record for the 4 miles. Talk about Moses Kipsiro with an 8-kilometer national record. Was with the current world record of the half marathon, which was broken a month ago by none other than the talented Jacob Kiplimo. Of course, Stephen Kisa with the marathon national record, and Felix Chemonges with the 30-kilometer national record. So of course, our own national record in the 3,000 meters steeplechase is from none other than Benjamin Kiplagat with a record time of 8.03 seconds, 0.81 microseconds, which he ran on 8th July 2010 in Lausanne, Switzerland. So those are athletes for the 3,000 meters steeplechase trying to warm up. Let's see who starts. Start on our start list today. We have a quite number of athletes. First, Chebet Abel. We have Kiplangat Esau from DJ University Athletics Club. You have Chebet Elisha from Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Chebet Lucius, Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Komom Crispus, Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Korit Leonard, Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Chibet Ronnie, Uganda Police Athletics Club. We have Kiplimo Daniel, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Rotich Gideon, Uganda Prison Athletics Club. We have Komoy Agre from UPDF. And of course, Naibe Kiptu Hillary from Uganda Wildlife Authority Athletics Club. 3,000 meter steeplechase, the second last long distance event of the day. Second last long distance event of the day. So this is one of the toughest races around, and you can imagine how cold it is here in Namboole and you still have to dip into the waters. You know that there's that second last hurdle whereby you have to jump and step in a pit full of water. So you can imagine how cold that water is. No, the first race they run minus hurdles. Then the second lap is when they put the hurdles. So the first 300 meters, 3,000 meters steeplechase live here in Namboole National Stadium at the 4th National Trials.
11 of them are taking part into this.
So we have 11 athletes who have managed to turn up today for the event.
There is another interesting upcoming event for the athletes in our country.
So 7 laps to go, and now they start jumping the hurdles. That is hurdle number 1. And here we go. 7 laps to go. 3,000 meters steeplechase. We'll take it. Will it be Elisha? Will it be Crispus? Leonard or Ronnie? Who will take it? Gideon or Daniel? Of course, the leading pack now with 6 athletes. The other 5 have been, of course, we see Kiptu Hillary trying to cover up the gap, running for Uganda Wildlife Authority, trying to catch up with the leading pack. The leading pack is already ahead. And then to the waters. That is almost the hardest hurdle of this event. It's the one that makes this event most exciting. I think you can see how hard it is to jump and come out of that. This is what makes the 3,000 steeplechase one of the most interesting events. So we have the leading pack of 5 athletes. They are trying to see who's going to take this, who's going to take this. Athletes from Uganda Police ahead of the rest. Uganda Police, Uganda Prisons. 3,000 meters steeplechase, 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go. The leading pack has already been demolished and divided in 2 pieces. So we still have 4 athletes leading, though anything can happen. Anything can happen. You have to be hopeful in athletics. So it's a bit and the leading pack, they have cleared the hurdle very, very well. Very, very well. It shows you the experience. It shows you how experienced they are in this race. That is the leading pack from athletes from Uganda Prisons and Uganda Police Athletics Club. So the race has been divided into many packs. We have the leading pack. We have the second pack behind the leading pack. So we have very many athletes behind coming up. These 5 laps to go. They have concluded the 2.5 laps. 3,000 meters steeplechase. Those are 7.5 laps. So we have 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go. 2 in the leading pack. Who will take it today? It's purely exciting. It's purely exciting. The captured team, you must be happy with this. The boys are coming. The boys are going. Who will take it? Who will take this 3,000 meter steeplechase? And we cannot forget the Moroccan, who is currently the world leader by World Athletics Collective points. And of course, Benjamin Kiplagat was our sole competitor at the world events, both at the Diamond Leagues, World Championships, and also at the Commonwealth Games. Benjamin Kiplagat, the man who showed us how steeplechase is done. Of course, we cannot forget someone who participated at the World Under-20 Championships. That is in 2002 in Argentina, Buenos Aires. That is none other than Dorcas Inzikuru, the 2007 World Championship gold medalist in the same event, the 3,000 meter steeplechase. And she's still the current national record holder for the women's record. Dorcas Inzikuru, the one who defined this event as a Ugandan event, the one who inspired generations, the one who bridged the gap in the female distance running. Dorcas Inzikuru. So that is the athlete, the one behind trying to. These are young athletes who are just coming up, and it's exciting to see the efforts they are putting in. It's trying to clear up the hurdles. 3 laps to go. We still have too many in the leading pack. Two laps to go. Let's see. The gap between the two is increasing stride by stride, meter by meter. We're coming into the closing stages of this race. Of course, the Mecha Gama with the world record. So, the Mecha Gama from Ethiopia, who also doubles in the 1500 meters. Of course, we have had many athletes. We have Kiprot from Kenya. Very, very, very many athletes. Of course, you cannot forget the most and consistent athlete in this event world over, Sofiane El Bakri from Morocco. The Prince of Morocco, the Prince of Rabat. One of the most consistent athletes of this generation, Sofiane El Bakri. 2 laps to go. The leading pack still with 2 guys. They're trying to chase each other, trying to push each other. They're trying to push each other. Of course, we are trying to see who will take it. We seeing someone being doubled in the 3K? Probably no. Let's wait and see. The pace is increasing. The pace is actually increasing. They're towing stride by stride. You jump, I jump. You step, I step. That's the way. Of course, they are trying to keep the rhythm together. You have to be in the same rhythm to go with someone for that distance. Let's see who clears. This is the second last time they are jumping that hurdle. So we are approaching the last 500 meters of the race. The last 500 meters of the race for the leading pack. The last 500 meters for the leading pack. And we're entering the last lap of the race. The closing stage of the race. Who will outsprint the other? Who has more endurance than the other? That is the last race. And he takes up the charge. And they charge. Oh, sorry. That was very, very unfortunate. That was so unfortunate from him. So unfortunate. Oh my God. Yeah, this is track and field. You always expect that. This is very interesting. Final 300 meters with the guy up front. The last hurdle made us lose something that was going to be extraordinary today. Of course, you have to have a lot of concentration if you're jumping those hurdles. Sorry to the athlete. But coming to the last 200 meters, the second last barrier, which is the hardest hurdle, and he clears it successfully. He's coming out to the last 100 meters. Yes, this is it. So that is Agre Kamoy from Uganda People's Defense Forces Athletics Club, who has just won the race. Congratulations to the man. This was a tough race, tough conditions. It's a bit slippery, but they have managed to finish successfully. This is what makes track and field one of the most interesting sports. And the other athletes are still continuing. We can look at the athlete in black. Of course, this is exciting. Still too much of down power here in Namboole National Stadium, the newly renovated National Stadium. Beautiful track down here. So 3,000 steeplechase has evolved over time. Of course, we cannot forget names that have made this one of the most exciting, like Ezekiel Kemboi from Kenya, who have managed to do a lot for this sport. And of course, in Uganda, we had very many: Albert Chemutai, Jacob Adaptanyi, Benjamin Kiplagan, Leonard Chemutai, Simon Ayeko, Timothy Torotich. All of them participated in this event. Timothy Torotich later upgraded to the marathon. Of course, we had Abel Siko, who currently trains with the legendary Joshua Cheptegei. Very many boys from Kapchora. Ben Siwa, of course, Ezekiel Mutai, Barnabas Kimongo, and Nathan Ayeko. Very many talents coming out of the Sebe region, the northern region. So that is the last athlete on the track trying to come. People are cheering him in the stadium. The crowd is cheering him up. Of course, this shows that you should never give up. And he's jumping. And I think he has decided to stop. He missed the hurdle. He missed the way. So next on the program, we are having the 800 meters women. The 800 meters women, they are lining up. We have 800. It's a bit hard for someone who cannot clear the hurdles very well. But we thank all the coaches who are managing up to put up a spirited fight, who are managing to coach these young athletes. So hit one of the women's 800 meters, Oroma Pins from Gombe SS. Mastura from Gombe SS. We have Ijorea Margaret from Kids of Africa. We have Vicky from DJ University. Ikoro Didian from DJ University. We have Basemera Dolphin from Old Kampala SS. We have Wanyenya Gift from Old Kampala SS. We have Aguyo Judith from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And in lane number 8, we shall have Apio Sara from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. This is the first heat of the 800 meters women. Heat number 1 at the 4th National Athletics Trials. So who will take this one? Who will take this one? We have a mixture of juniors and seniors, university students, and of course professional athletes running in this race. Athletes from the Paralympics committee, of course, Oroma Peace in net number 1 from the Paralympics, trying to see can she make it at the World Para Games Championships. We have athletes like Vicky from Deja University. We have athletes like Margaret from Kids of Africa. Athletes like Daphne from Old Kampala SS. Aguyo Judith from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And of course, Apio Sara, one of the top contenders for this race from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. So who will take it today? Is it Judith? Will be Sara? Will be Daphne or Didian? Let's see. Let's see. Who will take, of course, the discus throw is taking shape. We are seeing various athletes throw some good distances. So the 800 meters is shaping up. And that is a nice throw from Jacob. So we are live in Namboole National Stadium, and we are showing you a live stream. We are on a live stream for the Uganda Athletics TV, live from Namboole National Stadium at the 4th National Athletics Trials, live in Kampala. Greetings to everyone. I see people who are inboxing us, people from Poland, someone from, I think someone from Bahrain is tuning on. So thank you for everyone for turning up. The down power is actually increasing bits in bits. So we will have the 800 meters, hit 1 and hit 2. And then we will have the 800 meters for men. This will also be coming up shortly. And I think they're delaying the athletes. I don't know. They're delaying the athletes. They're becoming more cold and cold. This is not good. This is not good. But let's see. They're trying to organize the pitch. And we continue the race. And of course, 800 meters. We cannot miss names that have made this 800 meters more outstanding, of course. You cannot forget the likes of Caster Semenya from South Africa. You cannot, of course, forget. You cannot forget the likes of Mary Mora from Kenya, and in Uganda, you cannot forget, of course, a few who have managed to take up this, of course, the 2019 World Athletics Championship, and that is none other than Halima Nakai. We have had very many, of course, winning Nanyondo with the second fastest time. We cannot forget also the 2010 Africa Senior Championship medalist, that is Annette Negesa. We had Susan Aneno, Dorcas Ajok, Edith Nachi, Grace Birunji ran long time ago, and her best time was ran in the 2000s in Algeria. I think that was the African Games. So even Dorcas Nzikuru at some point. We have Naita Chiru, who won a bronze medal at the last World University Games Championships. So we have managed to also contribute a few in the 800 meters. And of course, the world lead. Of course, we had the world record from Jamila, of course. That's one of the fastest time ever, 1:53.28, of course. That is one of the hardest times ever. So, and here we go. Here we go, 800 meters women, hit 1. Of course, Apio Sarah and Ganyo Judith starting together in lane number 8. Sharing lanes is allowed in the 800 meters. Both athletes from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, Judith and Sarah. Let's see who does the best. Of course, you cannot forget Vicky from DJ University and Lydian from DJ University. Lane 4 and 5 respectively. And let's go. Heat 1 of the women's 800 meters. Who will take this one? Who will take this one? 9 athletes on the field. 9 athletes on the field, of course. Of course, the current world is from Nikki Hales from United States of America, 1.58.23 seconds, which ran at the National Stadium in Kingston, in Jamaica, last week. So that is the last lap of the 800 meters hit one. And there's a huge gap between number 1, number 2, and 3. So who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Of course, athletes from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club trying to catch up. But she's not giving up. She's not giving up at all. Last 150 meters to go. She's not giving up at all. She's telling them that I came to Namboole to run and to win this race today. That is her coming close to the finishing line. Last 60 meters. Last 60 meters, for sure, for sure. No one will take this one away from her. No one will take this away from her. And she wins the race. 800 meters, one of the races that is considered to be the longest sprint. They call it the longest sprint. Like you have to sprint for 2 laps. So we just concluded the 800 meters. It's one. And we are trying to 800 meters one just concluded. We are waiting for heat number 2 of the 800 meters. Heat 2, and they're coming out of the call room. Of course, we cannot forget the discussment which is taking place down there in the cages. Of course, we see names like Mwaka Johnson and Oswald Mark taking up the lead there. Look at Jackson Pope from Deja University. Look at Moses Ginaro from Uganda Prisons. Of course, with Muhereza Davis from Uganda Athletics Federation, from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, and also Anthony Tukamuhebo from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Very many athletes are trying to show what they can do in the discus throw. And we are waiting to see. This is considered, this is the second heat of the 800 meters, which will be coming up, arguably the fastest heat of the day in the 800 meters women. Yes. So discus throw is still taking shape, but the main focus shall go back to the 800 meters women. And we'll be having athletes from Deja University, of course, Odishaba Marvelous, one who participated at the World University Games last year. And of course, a couple of other athletes from various clubs that we have mentioned earlier on here. So we shall have Anyonzi Grace from Deja University, Orishaba Marvelous, an athlete from Kabale University representing Deja University Athletics Club. Shall have Anuge Sharon from Old Kampala, Amuge Sharon from Old Kampala SS. We shall have Chemutai Teddy from Tororo District, Chelangat Slivia, Uganda Police Athletics Club, Chemutai Febia, Uganda Police Athletics Club. We shall also have Chebet Lois from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Namboole Stadium Kafu from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We shall have Akelo Priscilla from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club, and Chebet Zumra from Tororo District. So who is going to take this? Will it be Chelangat Slivia? Will it be Febia Chemtai? Lane 5, lane 6. Chemtai or Febia? Chemtai or Febia? Who is going to win this? Will it be Marvelous in lane 2 from Deja University? Oh. And we see Chebet Zuma from Tororo has had a good start trying to lead the pack. And of course, let's see. Of course. So this is tough. This is tough. This will be very, very, very exciting. So we have an athlete from Uganda Prisons leading the pack. And let's see. Let's see. So Orishaba Mavaras in position number 2, trying to catch up because she was besetting, and now Orishaba Mavaras takes the charge. Orishaba Mavaras, an athlete from Kabale Athletics Club, but representing Deje University, a student of Deje University taking up charge. Will she hold on, or they will catch up? Will she maintain the lead? Will she manage it? Let's see. This is fire. This is it. This is it. It's getting more interesting. It's getting more interesting. 150 meters to go. Who will take it? Will Mavaras hold till the end? Will she take it? Will she take it? Last 100 meters. This is the time when fatigue piles up. This is when lactic acid is being accumulated. That is Orishaba Mavaras. For sure, for sure. It is her race. For sure. It is her race. That is Orishaba Mavaras from Deje University, who has just won the fastest hit of the women's 800 meters at the 4th National Trials. Orishaba Mavaras, an athlete from Kabale University, from Kabale, who is running for Deje University Athletics Club. She was besetting. She was setting the pace for number 1. So she has to run only like 500 meters or 450. Then she drops out. So she runs very fast and controls the pace for number 2, number 3, number 4. Yes, so that is the role of the pace setters. We have seen many athletes do that job, especially if it is not your event. They usually try to bring you on to set a pace for the rest of the athletes, and we can see, yes. So after the 800 meters women, yes. So we have the 800 meters men coming up shortly, and so we are having the 800 meters men coming up shortly, but still the discus throw is still taking place. So after the 800 meters men, we shall go back to the sprints, and that is 200 meters, both men and women, and then the 5,000 meters as the second last race on the track, then the 4x100 meters relay. So the boys are coming out for the 800 meters hit 1. Let's see. So we will only have 3 hits of the men's 800 meters, and in hit 1 we are having Baguma Brian from Air Force Army SS We have Roto Konya Emmanuel from Gulu City. We shall have Alekete Stephen from Kampala Kids. We have Naturinda Mubarak from KCCA, Swad Twara from Kids of Africa, Chiwewa Emmanuel in lane number 6 from Old Kampala, Cheptoris Dan from Uganda Police, and Ojuka Ronald Divine in lane number 8 from Divine Athletics. So we see Labeja Patrick from Kids Academy taking up the lead. But Chelimo Crispin and also Chiwewa Emmanuel from Old Kampala taking up the lead. Let's see who comes out victorious in the 800 meters heat 1. First lap. Yes, still no, I think one pack, then 2 other athletes behind. Something good might come out of this pack. Let's see who takes it. Who takes it? Who takes this one? Who will take this one? The last lap. And the bell goes. That is the last lap of the 800 meters. First hit. Leading pack still together. 2 have fallen off from the leading pack. And we have 5 men. 5 men tussling out. Who will win this? Who will become victorious at the end of this? Approaching the 200 meter mark with the last 200 meters to run. This is getting exciting. This is getting nice. This is getting to where we need it. This is the major sprint. Who will outsprint the race? Who will outsprint the race? This is a sprint. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a sprint. This is what we call racing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Who will win this? Who will win this? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is nice. This is nice. Purely athletics. This is nice. This is nice. What a hit. What a hit. Everyone was on toes. Oh my God. So this is very nice. This is very nice. And we are happy to see the men conclude their hit successfully. This has been, everyone was fighting for his position. Number 1, number 2. Oh my God, they gave us a nice race. So this one was saying it's mine. The other one was saying no, I also came to run. Oh my God, this was nice. This was nice. So that is the last athlete who never gave up and is trying to finish up his race. No matter what happens, make sure you finish your race. Because we come from long distances. We come far away from this stadium and you cannot just drop out of the race. Finish up the race and then you go back to the drawing board and sort it out with your coaches. You see areas of improvement. That's what makes the sport. Because if you give up, there's no point of living. So we are expecting heat number 2 of the 800 meters. And of course, rain was against us. We didn't go with the schedule that was announced earlier on. So we are trying to see how the events can unfold in the shortest time period and the shortest time possible. So 800 meters, hit 2. We have the likes of Mpwerize Kenneth from Bara City. We have Cheptai Waddi from Tororo. Names like Cherimo Crispin from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. Gwang Solomon from UPDF, among other names to see. We also have an athlete from South Sudan representing SSD, Salim Mohammed representing South Sudan. We also have an athlete from Kampala International University, KIU Athletics Club, Ndivaliwa Jamiru, then Labeja Patrick from Kids Academy, and Lucky Takwe from Kids of Africa. So who will take the 800 meters? Hit 2, hit 1 was more exciting. It gave us something that we missed in the previous races. Let's see, will hit 2 do for us what hit 1 did, or we should expect something else? What can they do? Jamiru, Patrick, Razak, Timothy, Kenneth, Waddi, Crispin, Solomon, and Mohammed from South Sudan taking up the 800 meters hit to the 4th national trials. Of course, this is a race that was dominated by the legendary David Luketa Redisha from Kenya, the fastest time ever to be recorded. Of course, he won multiple Olympic gold medals, of course, at the London Olympics in 2012, and also the Rio Olympics 2012, where he managed to secure his second consecutive gold medal at the Olympic Games. Of course, with many World Athletics Championship gold medals, David Rudisha, someone who defined middle distance running in the East African region, preferably in Kenya, one who showed the Kenyans how it can be done. And at that time, it was considered the Kenyan event, because with the Rudisha in, no one can actually take it. We have had many athletes here who have managed to participate in the 800 meters and did a wonderful job. Of course, we cannot forget Ronald Musagara at the 2013 World Athletics Championship, where I think it was in Budapest. Of course, Abu Salim Mayanja has also managed to run one of the best times. Of course, we cannot forget that time he ran at the National Athletics Trials in 2017, where he managed to qualify at the last event. Abu Salim Mayanja qualifying for the World Athletics Championships 2017. Because Abu Salim Mayanja also doubles as the national record over a mile. So 800 meters hit two. Athletes Ogwang Solomon and Mohammed are sharing lane number 8. So who will take this one? Will it be Kenneth Mpueride from Barara City? Will it be Timothy from Queen? Who will take this one? Will it be Jamiru from KIU? Will it be Patrick from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club? Oh, that's the green card. The green card is being shown to the athletes. Technical error. Technical error. It must be cold outside there. And so we encourage every athlete after your races to keep warm. Even before your races, keep warm until you're called to run. Keep warm, keep warm, keep in your jackets, keep in your warming kits to avoid occurrences of injuries and the rest that may follow. So heat 2 of the 800 meters men. And they go. That is heat 2 of the men's 800 meters. You see. You see Puerize Kenneth taking up the lead in black and orange. You see other athletes trying to catch up with him. Will this be a one-man race? He has led too early. Will he manage to finish? Will he maintain this? Let's see. Let's see. This looks to be like a fast race. It looks to be like a very, very fast race. Can it be a one-man race? Last lap, last lap. Who will take this one? Who will take this one? This is exciting. The speed is there. He's maintaining the lead. He went quite early. Let's see if number 2 can actually catch up with him. Will he actually do that? It's a struggle in front there. It's a fight in front there. Everyone is cheering in the stadium. Who will win this? 800 meters hit 2. Who will actually win it? Will he maintain? Will he maintain? Will he maintain? 200 meters to go. 200 meters to go. He's coming out of the turn, coming out of the curve. Will he maintain this? Will he maintain this? The legs are tired. The legs are tired. Will he move? Will he finish up? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's getting exciting. It's getting exciting. It's a struggle in front there. And he overtakes him. And he overtakes him. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is 800 meters. Oh my God. Oh my God. Of course. He tried his best. And what went wrong? What a sprint. This is the longest sprint. You literally have to sprint for 2 races. So we have another hit of the 800 meters, which is the last hit. And we shall see some good athletes coming up in the next hit. Of course, we have one of the most experienced athletes in the names of Erimo Kokas from Uganda Prisons. We have Chemos Ezekiel. We have Ogwal Samuel from Uganda Prison Athletics Club. And of course, an athlete from Kenya, Mpokwe from Kenya is also in this race. And of course, another one from SSD, Thorn Abraham Gout. Like the fastest Australian gout, who is currently holding both their national records. So we shall have the last hit of the 800 meters, and then the shift will focus 200 meters men. We have not managed to have some, I can't say we have had very many talented athletes come up, but we have fallen short of the gold medals or the international medals in the 800 meters. Of course, we are hopeful. Of course, we have the rising talent, Tom Dradiga, who just ran at the recently concluded World Indoor Athletics Championships. It was in China last month and managed to place 6th in the finals. Tom Dradiga, one I think can actually easily break the national record that has been around for 1.5 decades. So this is the last hit of the 800 meters, and we have in lane number 1 we have Maloba Cosmas Wambuda, we have Akwene Peter, we have Osman Ali, we have Erimo Kokas, we have Chemos Ezekiel, we have Gwal Samuel, we have Mpokwe Moitalel, Nadokiala, we have Thorn Abraham Gal, we have Cheptoyek Nicholas from Uganda Athletics, Uganda Police Athletics Club, and they go. Who is taking this? Who will take this? Will it be Kokas? Will it be Ezekiel? Will it be Samuel? Who will take this? Who will take this? Who will take this? Yeah, keeping together. This is very fast. This is fast. This is the fastest hit today. Who will win this hit? Here we are. Here we are. Kokas is still in the mix. The Kenyan poker is still in the mix. Who will win this hit? Last lap. This is the last lap of the 800 meters. Let's see who comes out victorious today. Who wins this hit? Of course, it's getting more fast. It's getting faster and faster. It's getting very, very fast. It's getting very, very interesting. We are seeing who will take this. Oh my God. 4 athletes in the leading pack. Who will outpace the other? Oh my God. Oh my God. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. The last sprint to the finish. Caucus drops out of the race. Who will take it? Who will take it? Arms up, knees up. Who takes it? Oh my God. I think Caucus got an injury somewhere, somehow. And these athletes who have managed to win this for the day. Athletes from Uganda Police Athletics Club, Deja University. So we had athletes from Kenya, athletes from South Sudan representing this last heat of the 800 meters heat. And that concludes the middle distance races of the day. And we shall be having 200 meters men up next, both women and men up next. Then we shall have the 5,000 meters and then the 4x100 meters. Of course, we are celebrating 100 years as Uganda Athletics Federation, and Uganda Athletics at large endeavor to join us. It's free entrance in Namboole. You can always come and catch up with us here. We are always excited seeing everyone turn up to support the golden sport of Uganda, Uganda Athletics. So, of course, we want to thank all the regions that are managing to bring up athletes to compete here, all the clubs that are managing to come up and facilitate these athletes to showcase at the National Athletics Trials. This is where champions are made. This is where the likes of Nakai Hadima were made. The likes of Winnie Nanyondo, the 2014 Commonwealth Games bronze medalist in the 800 meters. This is where they are made. This is where the Cheptegei is qualified. This is where everyone qualified from. Of course, we can't fail to trace back John Akibwa. We shall be hosting the Akibwa Memorial Meeting here in Namboole. That is one of the professional races we have in the country. A race whereby we remember the greatest Olympian, one of the greatest Olympian ever in the history of this country. John Akibwa, the 1972 the Munich Olympics, where he set the world record in the 400-meter hurdles, becoming the first man to run below 48 seconds. So we have the discus throw still taking up charge at the throwing side among the field events that are still taking place. We shall have the discus women coming up shortly after the men's discus throw concludes. So we are waiting for the 200 meters men, an event that has been dominated by Jamaicans, the Americans, and a few of the Africans. Of course, we cannot forget Frankie Fredericks, an athlete from Namibia who had managed to raise the African flag in the 90s and the early 2000s, which were arguably considered to be the toughest years of sprinting. His national record was, his African record was broken of recent by Leslie Tebogo, a prodigy from Botswana, who lowered it to 19.46 and won the Olympic 200 meters at the Paris Olympics. And of course, we have had other extraordinary performances in the 200 meters in Africa as a continent. Of course, we cannot forget Isaac Makwala with a 19.77. We cannot forget Wade Van Niekerk, of course, with 19.84. And very, very, very many others. Of course, our own Tassis Orogot Gracious with a personal best of 19.75. Of course, an athlete from Alabama University. So we are waiting to see the 200 meters women and the 200 meters men at the 4th National Trials. 200 meters is one of the most exciting events for me, arguably apart from the 100 meters. I believe it's one of the most favorable sprint events apart from the 100, of course. Last year we saw someone who came out and no one expected him to win, beating all the odds after losing the mother and everything he went through, but still recovered, managed to pick up his shoes, managed to pick up himself and came back, returned and track, trained very well, competed and won against the Americans. He hunted the Americans. Of course, we saw last week at the Grand Slam track in Kingston, the first slam, where many athletes managed to back a lot of money, of course, from the sprinting events and the middle distance and the short and long distance races. Of course, we were not represented as a continent, but in other disciplines we were represented, of course, in the 1500 meters. It came back to Kenya and other countries. The Grand Slam track, one of the initiatives that has been made to improve the welfare of track, of course, to move away from an amateur sport as viewed by many countries to a real professional sport that contributes to the economy of different countries and the sporting sector of different countries. Grand Slam track, an idea by the legendary Michael Johnson, who was a world record holder in the 400 meters and 200 meters before Usain Bolt broke the 200 meters world record in Berlin in 2009, and also his 400 meters going down at the Rio Olympics by Wade by Nikak, who almost ran a sub 43, and it's still the fastest time in the 400 meters, a record of 43.03 seconds in the 400 meters. Wade by Nikak, who later succumbed to an injury that he got while playing a charity game in the charity rugby game down in South Africa. So that is how Michael Johnson viewed athletics, to promote it through paying more money and professionalizing the sport with a Grand Prix name, a race that can be organized in different cities. But of course, London rejected the bid to host one of the races. So they gave Kingston, shall have New York, they shall have another 3 in USA. Of course, they cannot favor athletes from other continents like Asia and Africa because of the distances they have to travel. So we will see going ahead, maybe with more sustainability of the race, if it continues like that. In the next coming years, maybe we shall have a meet in Africa. You never know. We are hosting the Botswana Grand Prix, a World Athletics Continental Tour Gold in Botswana this week, and we shall have the Cape Kano Classic in Kenya in May. Those are the 2 races we have, and of course the Rabat Diamond League in Morocco. Those are the 3 races that we have, who are given by World Athletics to host and promote athletics locally, create awareness in the public, and of course, so we are gearing up for the heat number 1 of the women's 200 meters. 200 meters women. They are out of the cold room setting up the staggers. So a reminder, we will be back after the Easter break for the 5th National Athletics Trials here in Namboole. Entrance is free. Endeavor to always come, and if you cannot come physically, you can find us at UGathletix Live. Me and Francis Onyango taking you through the live stream. So we are having 200 meters, then 5,000 meters, then 4 by 100 meters, and we conclude the day. It's been a rainy day here in Namboole since morning up now. It's still raining, but we thank the Lord for the rain. Of course, some need it, some don't need it. So whichever is presented to us, we go with it. But to the athletes, I don't think there's any athletes who likes rain. Of course, you become so cold, you cannot warm up very well. And see, we are waiting to see the results from Kenya, to see how our athletes have performed
course, a few athletes managed to win national records. To do national records, of course, Shidaren is setting a new national record in the 400 meters, 51.24. We were not expecting that. But she's one of those people that will never give up at any point. So let's see what comes out of the 200 meters. Minutes. Let's see. So 200 meters women, we shall have 3 hits. 200 meters women. That is hit 1. Nakudonia Morin, Kahwa Anne-Marie, Salima Ahmed, Akero Victoria, and Kobusinje Salama. Coming out of the curve. Who is taking this? Who is taking this? Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie coming out. An athlete from Old Kampala. Then we have also Kobusinje Salama. Who will win this? Anne-Marie takes the win. Anne-Marie number 1. Kobusinje Salama from Nali Nyarwatari SS Athletics Club in number 2. Only 4 athletes managed to turn up for the 200 meters hit 1. So up next we shall have the 200 meters hit 2. $200 meters hit 2 coming up shortly. And of course, an event that has been dominated by, of course, the Western world. Talk about USA, Jamaica, St. Kitts and Nevis, Bahamas, countries that have dominated the 200 meters women for over centuries. Of course, the world champion being Gabby Thomas from the United States of America, edging out an athlete from St. Lucia at the Olympic Games last year. And she also managed to win her first Grand Slam title this year in Kingston. Gabby Thomas, one of the most talented athletes who doubles. Actually, she does all the events, 100, 200, and 400. Preferably, I also prefer sprinters who do 400 and 200 meters. And we'll see. So we are waiting for the next heat that will feature a few athletes, of course. Amge Mase from Gombe SS, shall have Batio Claire from KCC Athletics Club. We shall have Kabasinguzi Monica from Nari Nyarwantare SS. We shall have Kengozi Violet from Nari Nyarwantare SS. We shall have Awelo Mukasa from Old Kampala. Of course, Loyal Justin, also from Tororo. That will be the second heat of the women's 200 meters. $200 meters women. So who will come out victorious today in the 200 meters women hit 2? And we have not managed to win global titles in the 200 meters as a country. But since this is the year where we are celebrating 100 years, we are expecting a lot of things. Of course, various national teams are going out in the World Series. We have World Athletics Championships coming up. We have World Para Athletics Championships also coming up. Of course, next year we shall have the World Trade is in Gaborone in Botswana. We shall also, the first time the African continent will host such a glamorous event. We will also be having an event that will be called the Ultimate Athletics Championship. An event that will, for the first time, we shall see the mixed relay in the 4x100 meters. 2 men, 2 women run on the same team for the national teams. The Ultimate World Championships. So it will also take place in Budapest. Budapest hosted the 2023 World Athletics Championship at a beautiful stadium in Budapest. So we So 200 meters women hit 2. Amgemasi did not start, and so Batyo Claire will be in lane number 2. Batyo Claire represents KCCA Athletics Club, and then Kabasingzi Monica in lane number 3 representing Kabasingzi Monica representing Narinya SS. Then Kengozi in lane number 4. Then Awero Mukasa Fiona from Old Kampala, lane number 5. Lane number 6, we have Loyo Justin from Tororo District. Silence for the start. 4 athletes, 5 athletes. And they go. And they go. Who comes up? Batyo Claire. Batyo Claire taking up the charge. Batyo Claire coming out of the turn very fast out of the turn. That is Batyo Claire, an athlete from KCCA in lane number 2. But then number 4 is trying to challenge. Lane number 4, Kengozi Violet is trying to challenge. Will she manage to take it? Kengozi Violet. And she wins it. So Violet number 1. And then Monica number 2. So Awelo Mukasa Fiona from Old Kampala SS takes the win. Number 2, Kengozi Violet. Nalinya Rwatare SS takes number 2. Batyo Claire in position number 3. So the discus women are coming out of the courtroom, and we are also waiting for the third heat of the women's 200 meters. Of course, we are live from Namboole National Stadium on the UGathletix TV, and it's me, Nwaga Emmanuel, stepping in for Stephen Francis, who has not managed to be with us. So it's still raining heavily here in Namboole National Stadium, and we are taking you through the day. Always ensure to follow us on UGathletix TV on YouTube and subscribe for every live update. So we are still having more events coming up. We have the 5,000 meters for men coming up. We have 200 meters men coming up. We have the discus women and the 4x100 meters. Of course, everyone is always free to join us in Namboole as we celebrate the 100 years of Uganda Athletics Federation, right from 1925 to 2025. We are reporting live from Namboole. Thanks everyone who is tuning on our YouTube page. We have seen various comments from different people from Kenya, people from Bahrain, people from Soroti, people from Sebei, people from Kabade, people from Fort Portal. We thank you for turning up. So up next on the track, we shall have the 200 meters hit 3, and it will be the last hit of the women's 200 meters today. An event that we are actually eyeing to see who will be victorious today, who will actually take this last hit. This is the fastest hit of the day in the women's 200 meters. So let's see who takes the lead. And of course, we shall have Ananu Vicky from Air Force. We shall have Nanzri Emily, the legendary Nanzri Emily, who participated at the 3 consecutive Commonwealth Games from New Delhi in 2010 to Glasgow in 2014 and also to Gold Coast in 2018. Of course, we are looking at Sakwenyi Malvin from Tororo. We're looking at Cody Evelyn Ochen, one of the most experienced athletes from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We shall have a Ting Charity Mercy, Uganda Christian University, a Wat Mary Gombe SS Athletics Club. This is the fastest hit in the women's 200 meters today. Will it be Cody Evelyn from Uganda Prisons, or will it be Nanzri Emily, veteran runner, one of the most experienced athletes we have had in the country? Innocent now to Juka, but Emma, you have grown fat. I'm watching you from Qatar. Oh, congrats. Man, in Uganda we are eating well. We are eating well, so how is Qatar, my friend? So kudos to you. Thanks for watching. Natwijuka Innocent from Qatar. Thank you for watching. Kayongo Ronald. What was the time for her? I think you mean Shida Leni. She ran 51.24 seconds and she fell short of the qualifying mark for the World Athletics Championship. The qualifying entry standard is 50.75, but we hope she will manage to qualify. 800 meters, always time is important. I hope Mary Mora come and set out the record time in 800 meters here. Yeah, Mary Mora, one of the most exciting. We hope she can win. That is from Kayongo Ronald. Of course, thank you. It's very clear video and perfect sound. Simon Health, thank you for watching. Thank you everyone for watching. Wamesa friend, bro, you seem to have a terrible. Of course, it's cold out here. Of course, it's cold out here. And you know, it's beginning to rain. It's the cold that takes the charge. So 200 meters. This is the last hit of 200 meters women, and then we jump onto the men's part. So Anamu Vicky, Air Force in lane 1. Nanzri Emily, lane 2, Akwenyi Malvin Tororo, lane 3, Cody Evelyn, then lane 4, Atiang Charity Messi, and a Wat Mary. Who is coming out? Who is coming out? Nanzri Emily. This is Cody Evelyn from Uganda Prisons. Cody Evelyn coming out well. A Wat Mary. Oh my God. Charity Mercy, Cody Evelyn, Akwenyi Malvin, and Nanzri Emily. Cody Evelyn takes the 200 meter today, the fastest hit in the women's 200 meters. Cody Evelyn, an athlete from Uganda Prison Athletics Club. She has been here for quite some time and has managed to represent the country at various games, including the World Islamic Solidarity Games that were in Baku. 2 2-3 years ago, Cody Evelyn Ochen. Congratulations to her, and we hope to see more exciting times and fast times ahead of the next trials. So up next, we shall have the 200 meters men, and we have very many good names coming up. Especially, we shall have 8 hits. Of course, we shall have a mix of different athletes. Of course, junior athletes. We have university students, of course, who are coming from various universities, including Deja University, Uganda Christian University, and we have seen many talents also come out from various high schools. Of course, we have the likes of Gobi Alan coming up shortly in the 200 meters in the last heat. We have Jagalo Joshua from Uganda Police Athletics Club, also one of the most talented athletes. Jagalo Joshua last competed at the World University Games in 2019, that is in Italy. He has also managed to participate at the various para games, of course, as an aid to his athlete. And of course, Ochira John, we just saw him in the 100 meters come as number 3, an athlete from Uganda People's Defense Forces. Ochira John has one of the most talented athletes, very tall. We used to call him Bolt like 10 years ago. He was one of the tallest athletes. You could be standing with him on the line and he was so muscular, you'd be like, hey, God, this is the guy. So we are going to see an exciting 200 meters men. That is hit 8, one of the fastest. So we are going to have 8 hits. And after that, we shall jump onto the 5,000 meters. We will be having 2 hits. And of course, the discus throw is taking place down there. And also the triple jump for women is taking up. We shall conclude the day with 4 by 100 meters today. That is an event that will conclude the day. It is also a qualifier for the World Athletics Release, which will take place later on in China. So exciting to see how Ugandans are turning up. We thank everyone who manages to contribute to the athletics community. Of course, you cannot forget the coaches, you cannot forget the parents, you can't forget schools, universities, primary schools that have managed to produce very many people. Of course, we cannot fail to thank our Ugandan fund. I remember when Cheptegei was running, I was seated at a place with some of my friends, of course, including Paul Mugabe, Davis Waguma, of course, Mustafa Mohammed, and my entire group. So we were watching a certain football game, but all of a sudden my focus was on athletics. And by lap 20, everyone was near me. And by the time Cheptegei took charge, everyone was shouting wherever he was. So that was a moment that showed us that athletics can unite us as a country, that sport can actually unite us as a country. And that's what we need. That's what we need, most especially in this coming period of time, whereby we want to look at how, of course, we shall be hosting the East Africa Pamoja here later on in 2027, something that will boost our sporting environment. Of course, we have the Hoima Stadium, and I hope when it's done, we can host athletics events there. And we also manage to boost athletics from the Hoima National Stadiums. So that is it, and we are waiting for the 200 meters men to be out of the call room. Today it has been a cold day here down in Namboole National Stadium in Kampala. Shout outs to everyone who is tuning on our live feed, live from wherever you are. We are excited and we are happy to find out that you're following us. Someone told me he's from Qatar and is watching live, and that is what we want. We want whatever is taking place here, you should be able to watch wherever you are, and such that something that is convenient and more flexible for everyone. So this is the 4th national trials, and we'll be back after this one, after 2 weeks, for the 5th national trials. We have the Akibua Memorial coming up shortly, and of course the National Athletics Championships coming up later on. Feel free to join us as we celebrate 100 years of athletics in Uganda. So that is how we can see the men are coming out of the call room for the 200 meters hit one. And of course, we shall have various athletes, of course, from Gombe SS, from Old Kampala, from KCCA, from the Olympian Mutekanga organization. Mutekanga Emmanuel, an athlete that was participating for Uganda in the 800 meters, and he's an Olympian, of course. He's an Olympian, and whatever he's doing down in the western region, areas of Port Poto, Chenjojo, we thank him very much. Emmanuel Mtekanga, wherever you are, I know you're watching live from USA, and we thank you for the efforts that you're actually putting in to see that athletics grows. And everyone else, whoever is putting in little, sacrificing whatever they have to see that these athletes actually come here and earn a living. They come here and chase their dream. They make their dream come true by representing their country. That is the major honor you can ever get, representing your country. Oh my God, you cannot imagine the patriotism. So we see the athletes are warming up for the 200 meters, and we shall have only 4 athletes who have managed to start. And of course, Mutumba Andrew from Kids of Africa will be in lane number 1. And lane number 4, we shall have Kwizerimana Shaban from Old Kampala SS. And then number 7, Chirunda John Speak from Olympian Mutekanga organization. And then an athlete in lane number 8 also will be taking up, of course, that is Okero Wili from Makindye division. Who will win the first heat of the 800 meters of the 200 meters men? Who will win the 200 meters heat 1? Let's see. Silence for the stats. And they go. This is the first heat of the men's 200 meters live from Namboole, the 4th National Athletics Trials. And here they go. An athlete from the Olympian Mutekanga. Oh my God. Long stride. He wins the first heat of the men's 200 meters. So let's see. That was the first hit, 1 out of the 8 hits we are going to witness today. But who will take this? So that was heat number 2 of the men's 200 meters. And
Shakira also won his heat in the 100 meters.
100 meters, yes, I think so.
The guy we think has a female name.
Yeah, Shakira. Actually, it's weird.
It's weird. He's actually Shakira is one, but also Kawala.
Kawala, yes.
Kawala is a girl's name.
It's a girl.
And loosely translated as a girl. A small girl. Kawala.
Small girl, Kawala. So Kawala, Shakira won heat 2, and we are waiting to see heat number 3, the 200 meters men, which is actually coming out of the courtroom. So the discus women is still taking place, and discus women is taking place.
Yeah, good to see
a few.
Unfortunately, yes, we don't get the distance there right away, but it's good to see the numbers. I'm actually happy with the number of the ladies that turn up for this. But this season I have not seen Lalam Josephine.
Actually, I was also expecting to see her in the javelin, but she was not around.
I've not seen her. Actually, all season, I don't think I've seen her in Namboole.
Yes.
This whole season. So I don't know whether there is a
problem injury
or whether she's just in camp somewhere else.
Waiting for
all sorts of
time, maybe. So today in the discus, we have Sanyu Emily from Kids of Africa. We have Tim Oliver, Uganda Christian University. We have Lakot Nasi from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Apio Michelle from Gombe SS. We have Nakaoya Faith. We have Narure Emily. We also have Achiro Rosemary from Uganda Prisons. We have Alanyo Catherine from Uganda Prisons, and Amaido Caroline from Uganda Prisons. So Uganda Prisons has 4 athletes in the discus throw.
like I said earlier on, these trials are pretty much between prisons and police.
Yes.
You see, they have the chunk, the bigger chunk of the athletes.
Yes. So the discus throw is still going on, and it's the last field event. Triple jump just concluded, so it will be the last field event, and then we have 200 meters.
Then
heat number 3.
And there's I think there's six participants.
Yes.
I see lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, lane 4.
5 and 8.
Yes, I don't see no 7, no 6.
Yes.
So that means it is we have Omuyokol Brian from Kampala Kids Academy Athletics Club. We have Sema and Harman from Machi India. We have Gweda Nahun Favor from KCCA. We have Uncle Mission Simon Tony from Olympian Mutekanga Organization. We have Kamoga Sydney, Makerere University. We have Chiguli Trevor from KCCA. We have Kirol Herbert from Soroti City. And then we have Ikamalayo Gordon from Makerere University.
So silence for the start. 200 meters. Heat number 3.
Number 3. Okay, I had to tell, but clearly lane 5 is going off very strongly. That's Kamoga Sydney from Makerere University.
Is coming out well out of the car.
But lane number 2 moving very well. Sema and Harman. So it's going to be between Kamoga and Semanda, but Kamoga takes the day. Definitely. Yes. Kamoga runs spirited fight. He has no running style whatsoever, yes, but he runs his race and he runs it to the end, yes, and bam, He has won his heat,
Yes.
which is a very good thing for him. And if you look around, if you look at them clearly, they're young.
Yeah, these are very young
Young
athletes.
guys.
I was telling people that we have a mixture of high school, university, senior athletes, tertiary institutions. So we have every category here: under 18, under 20, under 21, and the seniors. So everyone is here.
But my prayer always is that the guys transition into something like don't end at being what do you call it? Being an upcoming.
You stay on upcoming.
You stay on upcoming.
Because there are people that have been upcoming.
Yeah,
for the last
and then
10 years.
we wait for you to transition to the senior level or go beyond beyond upcoming, but you remain upcoming, and then
remain upcoming.
Before you know it, you're no longer running, and then you're in history, and we all say that guy he was such a promising athlete. I don't know what happened, you know. So it happens. I've seen in many sports disciplines, not just athletics. I've seen it also many times in football and others. People are upcoming and they
upcoming,
upcome. Boom, then retirement.
So Francis, we have people tuning in from. We have someone from Qatar.
Oh yes.
That is Middle East. We have someone from Bahrain. We have very many people who are engaging us in our comment section.
Yes.
So you keep bringing up those comments and subscribe to our page.
These comments help us to grow even better.
Yes.
Whatever it is that we're not doing well, we always ask for forgiveness. But the feedback is very healthy. This feedback you give us consistently is very healthy. So, but I forgot to say,
we have someone from Massachusetts.
Oh yes.
He's asking that could you bring their faces closer? Yes, we are working on that. Probably in the coming ones. Thank you for sharing that.
And Coach Brad, thank you for keeping it here. Coach Brad used to be here with us. I think you are the very first person to send in a comment and say hello. Coach Brad,
good morning, beautiful.
We miss your noise in the stadium, huh?
Yeah, we miss you on ground.
Like you would shout orders from here, and even if it's at the finishing line and they shout, the person at the 200 starting point will hear.
Coach Brad did a wonderful job here. He managed to even take up some athletes to run in colleges in Jamaica.
I see some of them.
Yes, he gave a best to some of the sprinters. Others were integrated into Uganda Christian University Athletics team under the sprint section of Coach Kawiye. So the shortest period of time he was around, he managed to do a lot of things. For sure, we thank him and wish him all the best in whatever he's chasing.
Amen.
Yes. So we are having the 200 meters.
Yeah, the next heat, that is heat number 4. Heat number 4, I see only 5. We see only 5 athletes going to take the blocks. Well, I don't know whether to blame it on the weather or what, but definitely we had very bad weather in the morning.
Yes, it was
now the rain has stopped. Yes, but still cold. But I know transportation movement was a huge problem.
Yes.
In this part of the world, when rain falls, some roads are impassable.
Yes.
Some roads, and then the traffic is normally impossible.
Yeah, traffic in Kampala becomes crazy.
Yeah.
So
okay, let's wait and see how.
This is heat 4.
So
silence for a start.
So heat 4, the men's 200 meters, and the start list is.
The start list. We should have had in lane 1, Juju Brian, Kids of Africa. Rayed Hussein, Kids of Africa. Chanogura Philip, Gulu City. Kato Suleiman from Gombe SSS. Kawesi Francis, Makerere University. Serwada Paul, Kids of Africa. Yedjok Achuil from South Sudan, and Okot Sunday from Gulu City. These should have been the athletes here, but I think we don't have lane 5, we don't have lane 2.
Yes. And they go.
Off they go.
Who is coming out of the
guys in the middle there in black is covering them very well.
Yes.
And that is
lane number 5.
Yes, and then
but lane number 3
is going very Chanogura Philip from Gulu City.
Yes.
He has
and he has taken the race.
Yeah, he timed his running.
Yes. Almost 8 meters ahead of everyone.
Oh yes. And then number 2 was Kawesi Francis, athlete from Makerere University. But all credit to Chanogura Philip from Gulu City. Chanogura. You know, some of these names have to start changing, eh? Yes, because I don't mean to misinterpret. I start to be corrected, but
you start to be corrected.
Chanogura.
There's one you read.
I will tell you. I will.
From where? So we are waiting for more 3 hits to conclude the 200 meters.
Yes.
So
meanwhile, we have ladies throwing discus quite well. I see some good from here. I see some good throws.
Yes.
I hope
that is another area where we need a lot of improvement and engagement.
And I think what people need a lot for me is that exposure, you know. We need a lot of the exposure.
Yeah, exposure, I think. More games, more competitors, I think more of everything, honestly.
We need role models in these sports. We need because the track has many role models, both in the sprints and in both the sprints and the whatever and the long distance.
Yes.
But field events we've not had very many, especially in recent times. You could say from the 90s onwards, we've not had successes. Maybe
Sarah
number 1
triple jump.
Yes.
But the rest we have been a bit average.
Yeah.
So let's see.
So it takes him. I see as if he's disturbing you. Right? Okay. Oh, come son. And it's very nice for us to have this cage. I don't know why I like it so much.
Yeah, it's very nice.
One of the things you for long we've always seen on TV. Now we also have it here live.
And it's something that can protect. Imagine an athlete is running and all of a sudden there is a mistake.
Someone throws accidentally.
Yes.
It was actually a big danger. There was a day I think we could easily have had serious misfortune. But well, God protected us. Okay, so hit number 5 of this.
5 athletes.
Only 5 athletes. But we should have had Eling Danish in lane 5 from Gulu. Ekisa James from Tororo. We should have had Oburu Rogers, Uganda Prisons. Semuanga Terry from Makerere University. Ali Bale from Machinde. Akanyijuka Ivan from Makerere University. And Hasaluga Luka from Tororo. What a name. Hasaluga Luka. Hasaluga Luka. Oh. Okay. We have lane 1. Eling Danish from Gulu. I think we also have lane We have lane 2 Ekisa James.
Lane 3.
Lane 3 is Oburu Rogers.
And lane 4.
Lane 4 we have Semwanga Terry. There's no, yeah, then lane 6 Kanyishuka Ivan. Okay, here they come. Too early to call. I foresee this guy going off very well.
Ekisa James is in the lead.
Yes, Ekisa James is clearly in the lead, and I think this is his race to lose. I thought Eling Denish was going to probably put up a challenge, but I think he left it too late, and Ekisa James was gone. Small-bodied, very swift. Again, these are all young.
That is used to call it small body, big heart.
Yeah. By the Tassis, we miss you. Tassis Orgot, you are really missed in Uganda. I have this. We know you're doing great things, and we appreciate everything. We pray that the team that is in Nairobi right now gets to qualify for the world relays, so that you come and team up with them, and make it. Any new information from Nairobi?
Not yet. Not yet.
I mean from Nyayo, sorry.
Nyayo Stadium. Not yet. We are trying to see. I think they must be running right now. So let's wait and see what they will do. That will come out from Nyayo.
The discus throw is the one sport discipline that I'm certain I can't handle. Even if you do what?
Oh, why? Because of the spinning.
Thing it has never agreed with my palm. It has never agreed with my palm.
I think
when I hold it, it disappears.
I think among the field events, discus is I think it's the hardest. I think.
Very
technical one. Oh my God! It must be. You remember Stephen Onyango
from
Kenya, the one who ran here?
Wow.
In the second try, just won the Kenyan 100 meters, 10.34.
Omanyala didn't participate.
Omanyala is running in Botswana.
Oh yes, Omanyala is in the Botswana. Oh yeah, time for the boys to enjoy themselves in his absence. When the big man is away,
not around,
the small fish enjoy themselves.
The lake.
But equally very decent time.
So we have the 200 meters
heat number 6.
Heat number 6, the third last heat of the day, and we have around 6 athletes who have managed to come for this trial.
Yes.
And in lane number 3 we have
lane number 3 we have Nyago Ruben from Air Force Army SS. We have Isamuka Thomas from Katakwi in lane 4. Lane 5 Obok James. Lane 6 we have Sajabi Christopher from Nakawa. Then we have Oiro Jacob from Uganda Prisons, lane 7. Only 7 were allocated this heat. So actually we have lane 2 as well, and that is Owindolo James from UCU.
From Uganda Christian University.
Yes.
There they go.
Okay. Coming off very nicely is Obok James?
Lane number 4.
Lane number 4, yes. That's Isamoka Thomas.
Oh my God.
And he's going. I don't see anyone responding well enough to catch up with him, and this is surely his race.
James also coming up as number 2.
Yes. And he's very happy. Very happy, very excited. Good to celebrate a victory, no matter how small or big the victory is.
Every win matters.
Every win matters. A win is a win. Win na win. Nigerians say win na win. Man na man.
It might be the first step towards the
yes.
So we just concluded the 6th hit of the 100 meters, and we have 2 more to go. Probably the fastest one is hit number 8, and it will be featuring Ngobi Alan.
You didn't go to
you missed Masawa Peter in the 100 meters. He edged out Ngobi Alan.
Oh, wow.
Masawa Peter was something else.
He came to run.
Yes, he came to run today.
Okay, but in that final heat, of course, we shall have Okoro Jovin, we shall have Ochira John, Ngobi Alan, Okelo Moses, Okolimo Joseph, Jagaro Joshua, and Bayo Fred, and Ariti James. Very fair, very fair hit.
Very fair hit.
But I don't know. Ngobi Alan, who closed the Namboole. You remember the last time we used the Namboole when we were on the outside track, the warm-up track. It was in a different class of his own. The Ngobi Alan now is a bit different. I do not know what changed or what happened or what is not happening.
Maybe he has not yet picked. Maybe something is going on in his life, or maybe he's still unfit. Maybe he started the season very late. Maybe something affected his off-season. So there are many factors that can lead to that. So probably you can start your off-season very late because you're injured, or you had problems, or you had maybe other things to do, or maybe you're not yet sharp. Your body can just refuse. Maybe it's waiting for that spark to open up. So a lot of things can happen to sprinters and sprinting in general. But hopefully, let's see. It's April. Let's see by May what he can do.
I find him very nice. I just love the way Ngobi runs. He runs and it doesn't seem like he's running, but he's actually moving.
Actually, that season he ran a 4x4. I think 4x4 for police, and he managed to run a very, very good race. And do you remember that 4x4?
I am trying to recall.
He ran a very, very good leg. Because Uganda police was a bit behind Uganda prisons, but his leg, Ngobi managed to cover a lot of distance, and then team police came back in the race. So by the time you see an athlete do 100 meters, he does extraordinary things in 200, and then the 4x4, it means he was very, very fit. Yes. So that is the second last hit of the 200 meters at the 4th national trials.
So in lane 1, we have Muloki Elvis from Machinde. In lane 2, we have Omaruk Joshua from Kids of Africa. We have in lane 3 is Kakande Rudy Kawoya. And then we have Musasizi Trevor from Machinde in lane 4. Lane 5, we have on the 6. Lane 5, we have Odon Dickens from Uganda UCU. And then Wananda Ernest from Old Kampala SS. There were 6 registered for the hit, and all 6 are here. Great. On your marks.
And they go.
Okay.
In yellow.
Yeah.
Lane number 5. Lane number 5 is taking up the lead.
Yeah.
That is Okolimo Joseph.
No.
That is
this is Odongo Dickens.
Odong Dickens. He wins it comfortably.
Very comfortably. I don't think he's in the right hit.
The athlete lane number 4 is
is a very young boy, Musasizi Trevor.
Born of 2009.
From Maki.
Very, very young. You can imagine a born of 2009. He's a very, very young boy.
You see, you would have been put on maybe hit 8.
Yes, actually hit 8. He deserved hit 8. Okero Moses, the guy we saw who came in number last, is actually around 16, 17 years old.
Yeah.
Very, very young athlete, under 18. Of course, we have the youth Olympics coming up next year in Dakar, Senegal, and we shall have a few of our athletes qualify. That is under 18. So you must be 17 and below, not 18 and below. So it's the first time an Olympic event of such magnitude will be hosted in Africa. So we are, since it's nearby, why not? Why shouldn't we send our under 18 guys to showcase at the Olympics? So we need such, to qualify next season. So that is the last hit.
The last hit now. Okay, and I'm happy to see Ngobi Alan there attacking, going straight to prepare his block. His block is in lane 3. No, he's in Ngobi Alan.
I think
on paper he's in lane 3. Okay, yeah, he was. I thought so. He was in the wrong lane. Now he's gone to his real lane, lane 3, because I'd seen the start list earlier, and this is his race. On paper, it's his race, but you never know what a race is. A race. It's not over until it's over.
For Chira John too is also not an easy subject. Chira John from Uganda People's Defense Forces.
He's not running.
He's not
running.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, going on to hit number 8.
Yeah, he's not there.
But he's not running.
He's not there.
we just received information now that Ochira John from UPDF is actually not running, is injured. We've just been told.
Bid number 643. In lane 2, Ochira Alan. UPDF.
It's John.
Hey, Ochira.
Seems like we are ready to start. Silence for a start. Oh, yeah, man.
Okay, I hope there are no false starts. I hope there are no. We are blessed.
One false start in the 100 meters, and that's all we had today. So we are blessed today. We never had very many of them. So 200 meters. Hit number 8. And they go.
Okay, off they go. And my man Ngobi Alan has started this race very nicely, and is running very well. And yes, but he has a lot of work to do if he's to win this race, and I don't see him coming to win this race, and it's going to be won in relative comfort.
Yes.
Okolimo Joseph from UCU has taken the race, followed by the guy who was right outside of him.
That is
no. Who was outside of him?
Kero and Okolimo.
Yes, but well.
We are now moving on to our last 2 events of the fourth.
And 200 meters, and Alan came third.
5,000 meters.
I think he's improving, maybe. He's improving. Because if you watch the last trial, how he ran his 200, and you watch today, there's some room for improvement. Honestly, he has improved. And that's what we need. That's what we need to keep improving, to keep getting better. So probably the next coming races will be far much more better than this one. So that's what we hope from Ngobi Alan. So we shall have the 5,000 meters, hit 1, and then followed by hit 2, and then the 4x100 meters to conclude the day. So this is the race that is mostly watched by your people from Sebei.
Yes. And I know they are camped somewhere. They just haven't told me. I need. Hey, William Cheptoek, if you're there, kindly call me and tell me where you're watching from. because they normally what they do, they congregate in an area, and then they switch on the TV and they'll all watch and keep shouting like a problem, because they are looking at their friends, their colleagues, people they associate with all the time here, and they follow up on these athletes a lot. Yeah.
So Francis.
Yeah, but we have our man here who seems. Yeah, please. Yeah, give us. Let's get the latest updates from Nyayo, from our man, none other than Polycarp. Polycarp, what's happening in Nyayo right now?
It's what is it? There's something incredible that has happened over there. We had Shida Leni earlier on, I think in the afternoon, breaking our own national record of 51.47 to 51.25. So there's some other information we're going to get and then keep updating. It is very hard to balance two things at the same time. But in case of any information that comes through, we shall be letting you guys know so that you can be able to inform people.
So, okay, in terms of performance, how did she perform in terms of position performance in the race?
She won the race actually. With that, she's having the best time, and that time happens to be the personal best and national record at the same time. Yes.
Okay, so at least it's one thing to make very good times. It's another thing to also be on the podium whenever you go wherever you go, because it's well, when you run, let's say for example, I like to use the 800 meters world record time recorded by David Rudisha, and in that race, literally almost everyone registered the PBs. Almost.
Yeah,
I think everyone registered the PB.
First race always helps everyone in the race. Yeah, everyone benefits from.
So
that.
you have So you have very fast times, but you don't have a position. So today we see a very big turn up from athletes from especially from Sebei region, from Kapchorwa. We are seeing 2 hits of the 5,000 meters compared to what happened in the last trial. This is not it was completely different. Anything worth taking a note of?
What I know is that 45 athletes registered for this particular race, and so there are 2 hits. They cannot all run at once. So if you know the Sebei region, that is the event. They like that the 5,000 and the 10,000. And I think this time they showed up, and we hope that they can continue coming, so that so even the next trial and the other trial, so that we can see this turn up. It is really good to see many people run, especially in these kind of races. So we are happy to have them run these 5,000 meters, and it's good that we are going to have 2 hits, and let's see what will happen in this first hit and what will happen in the second hit as well.
Okay, thank you very much, Polycarp. We wait to see. Sometimes someone used to make fun. I think I was the one. If I know I've been put in a race like this one, which I know I cannot really handle, I'll always try to ensure that I'm in the lead in the first 1 or 2 laps, and then drop out.
The first 2 laps and then
1 or 2. Make sure I make sure I lead.
So that you're caught on camera.
So that I am caught on camera and I was the one in the lead. So that the photographers take pictures of me in front. Man, you know what it means to finish a career and if you've never been in the front. Yeah, so the 5K, it became a single file very fast. Single file within the first 400 meters, and the race is already very widely spread out. You can clearly see the people that are doing the actual running you look at the running style, and then you can tell that okay, these are the guys. These are the guys who are here for business. And
that leading pack of
yes,
they're up to something.
Exactly. And I like the system where people are taken out when you double very early. Yeah,
you distract the rest. Actually, you distract the rest.
You disturb everyone.
You disturb everyone.
Even those counting the laps,
they get confused in some way. So, but being doubled in the 5K, I think you have to add in more time. Add in more time in training. At least the 10K, you can say 25 laps is long. 5K is a bit more fast. You should be there. Yes, you should be there. So we have 9 laps to go. We are concluding the 3rd lap. So 9 laps to go. So you think something nice is coming out of the leading pack?
Announcement. James with the pole by 100-meter release. Got the call. James with the pole by 100 meters.
And this is our race. This is a race. One of those races in which we have the national not the national record, the world record. We have the world record in the 5,000 meters as well as the 10,000 meters by none other than Joshua Kiprui Cheptegei. Cheptegei is one person who is really an inspiration. I want to say Joshua revolutionized athletics in Uganda in a way. Of course, there are those who came before him, who did good things before him, and so on and so forth. But we cannot take away the fact that previously all our stars were training in Kenya, for example. And then Joshua says, no, guys,
we can actually do it.
Yeah, what takes us to Kenya? We can have everything. So a lot of these things started happening now, because and everybody else who came after him, having seen Joshua make it from Uganda, and the rest are like, okay, so we can actually make it from Uganda. Simple.
Very simple. Actually, what he did inspired a lot of people, because there's no way how Joshua Cheptegei is my neighbor. I see him training there, and I keep in my bed. It's literally impossible.
And I see him on TV.
I see him on TV. He goes, he runs, he wins, he comes back, he buys for the whole village meat, and I stay in my bed sleeping. It's impossible. I also have to do something. I'll be like, he's training from here, we are eating the same food, we are breathing the same air, I can also do it. So it's a motivating factor.
Especially giving a scenario where you've been seeing him all your life, basically.
Yes, you've been
seeing him. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, actually, you've been seeing. Now look at when Usain Bolt came up in Jamaica.
Yes.
Like every sprinter in Jamaica believed they can run 100 meters. Everyone thought they can run 100 meters.
To do it, everyone thinks they can do it.
Hey, and that's what evolutionized sprints in Jamaica. Everyone, the coaches believed that Glenn Mills has just done it, so we can also do it. So you can imagine what Cheptegei has done in Kapchorwa. How many young coaches have gone to Kapchorwa, are watching them, they sit near their coach. You know Joshua Cheptegei and his coach, and Rita, the guy can be coaching him, and someone sits, looks at the way they're approaching the training, how they're doing their training, and only that will do a lot. Only that will contribute to the young coaches. I know very many we had at the university there who managed to go to Kapchorwa, but now they are telling us, we are producing these kids, we are producing these kids, we are producing these kids. So it's something very nice. So we want to thank Joshua Cheptegei and everyone who thinks training from here can actually make you the best athlete possible. Amino Manyara just made it in Kenya. So the sprints, we can also do it from here. So it's upon us and our coaches to put in the work. Yes.
Okay. 6 laps to go for the lead 2. The race is now very confusing because the athletes are spread all over the track. Literally, the entire 400 meters of track is covered. They are very well spaced. Is this, they are spaced out all over the track.
But I see the people in the leading pack are coming in orange and yellow. Let's see. Only two left in the leading pack.
Yeah. Another thing, I think we have this. Paralympic athletes also moving. You can see them moving together, and good to see them come here to participate. Really. And I'm happy that UAF continues to give them the opportunity to come and participate. I only wish they would use it to the best of their use it to the best of their ability and be here more and more. Be here frequently, but also in the numbers. Bring in as many of the athletes as possible. To think that we had so much rain here today, that to the extent that at some point we had to stop everything.
And at some point it was a marathon of events, one event after the other, because in the morning hours we had to stop the event. You couldn't run in such rain, honestly. So I think it's the first time we are taking it up to 5, because it's almost approaching 5 p.m. So the rain did took a lot of almost of our time today. But we thank God that we have managed to come this far and almost approaching the last 2 races of the day. So we are almost concluding the first heat. We are coming into the last stages of this 5,000 meters, and we are left with three laps to go. The leader, 3 laps to go. The leader is coming for the 3rd lap. Yes. So that one is the one leading, and is coming for the last lap, the third lap. Yes.
So now he's running a solo race. His compatriot has dropped off completely. He is going alone. He's going solo for the last 3 laps. Hopefully he can keep up and maintain the movement.
Long distance is usually nice when you see people like a pack of 10 guys together up to like the last lap.
Yes, and you're not certain of
who is going to take
and
it.
No one is interested in taking the lead.
Yes.
No one is interested in making
Everyone is calculating here and there. So
then it comes down to the last 800.
The last 800, that's when tactics kick in.
And tactics, the combination of tactics, your chest and your legs.
Yeah, your chest, legs, and tactics. Yeah, that's what matters.
You can have the right tactics, but if the legs say, Buana.
They say, man, let me rest, man. I can't go any further. So we have around 2 laps to go for the leader. So he's approaching his second last lap. A solo run can be more, I think, tiresome, or tiring. Because how do you run around 800 meters alone? It's more basically like training. Let's see, and we have Wango Brian from Makerere coming out there. also taking part. Wangu Brian has participated at various World University Games, World University Cross Country Games, and they managed to win a bronze medal at the last World Cross Country University Games as a team, as Team Uganda. So it's great that he's still around trying to push. By the time you see a university student finishes university and still stays on track, it tells you how committed he is to the sport. So the leader is coming, 100 meters to go, 100 meters to finish the race.
He's coming back to, okay, he has hit the bell now, and but I don't like I don't like it when guys inconvenience themselves by looking at their watches. Why? Just run your race. The race is being timed electronically.
It's being recorded, but I think they are used to it because every day they literally time. Even on Sundays, they wake up for a morning run, they time. Monday, they time up to Sunday. So it's like in their DNA. So they can't avoid it in any way. And it's basically from all the long distance and middle distance athletes. So the leader has only 200 meters to go and is coming close to finishing his race. So let's see. He's trying to add in some pace.
Unless he trips and falls.
Yes. Oh, Francis, you missed the 3,000 steeplechase. Oh my God, we had a showdown here, but the last hurdle, someone stepped on it and it ended badly. So, and that's the leader. He comes and he finishes his race. So this is a young man. I think these are boys from Kapchorwa who have just come to showcase what they have. I mean, these are people I think that are training in those camps that you hear, the global sports and all other training camps that are managing to produce talents from the Sebei region and the eastern region. So we would have the second heat after this one with 5,000 meters, which we think is the fastest actually.
So that was Kwemboy Ivan from Uganda Prisons. Kwemboy. Okay, we see the boys are coming out for the next heat of the 5,000 meters, and they are moving. I know we still have 3 athletes on track. The last one The last two is a para athlete that's being guided, and then there's one more athlete. But we have the second heat of this coming up next, and we see 22 registered. Wow, finally. Finally, the para athlete has finished. But yes, he has finished the race, but he's also finished as a person. Lactic acid. Is that Oija guiding? No.
Oija was guiding someone in the 100.
Yes, I was wondering where Oija would have got the energy to do 12 and a half laps.
12 and a half laps.
Hey, here comes my former sprinter.
So we're waiting to see the 5,000 meters.
5K.
Last hit of the long distance races we shall have today. And then we wait for the 4x1. So so here we have former returned sprinter.
Former sprinter who
has returned today. And Pamelu Anguparu. How are you?
Hi.
She ran. Yes. She ran 100 meters, women, the last hit. The last hit. The big hit. So we are seeing the big boys trying to warm up. Whom do we have in the 5,000 meters?
We have many. We have Kipieko Dan. We have Cheriot. Okay, Kipieko Dan from Jokdef. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, Kipieko Dan from Jokdef. That's Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. We have Cheriot Dennis from Kenya, and we have Kiprono Matthew also from Kenya. We have Tebet Abel from Uganda Police, and then the next, Chemosa Nelson Police, Chemutai Jacob Police, Chesuro Javeth Police, Kiprotech Cornell from Uganda Police, Kwemoi Edwin Uganda Police, Mugambe Michael Uganda Police, Rotich Silas Uganda Police, and then we have a string of Uganda prisons. Chebet Aziz, Chelangat Leonard, Chemonges Abraham Robert, Cherop Dominic, Cherop Nelson, Cherotich Victor, Kiprotich Ivan, Kipsang David, and Yeko Sam. All these are from Uganda prisons. And then we have two more athletes. One, Yeko Caleb Sabila from UPDF, and then Wabutua Farid from UA. So can we say Farid has shifted to 5K from the 1.5?
That race in 5K.
Exactly. I'm seeing him only in 5K.
He might have shifted, or maybe he's still building up for the 15. You never know. But anyway, even if he decides to go for the 5K and commits to it, last trial he ran a personal best. So let's see if he can actually improve from the time he ran the last trial. Yes. So, of course, like I told you, 1.5 and 5K, 3K, it's almost the same training. It's almost the same training. So they can literally run any race at any given point. Yes.
14.
So they are going to the starting line and and they start. The race begins. Of course, it is always a sprint. The
100, 200 meters. Then after, you start sorting yourselves. So let's see.
But we long for that moment when we have a single pile like this. For just like you were saying earlier on.
We can get it in this heat. I hope this heat can give us that.
I doubt.
You doubt. Let's see after the 4th, 5th lap. We see.
Final call. 4 by 100 meters. If your team has a rating for the 4 by 100, got the call. And this is the final call. Thank you.
Pamela, how are you?
I'm good.
Meanwhile, on track, we are having hit.
Welcome back from your first race.
Meters men.
Thank you.
How was it?
We enjoyed
Amazing. It was good.
and we are here to enjoy it.
Good.
It
It was nice.
P. Water.
So we are watching the 5,000 meters, and which is the second last event of the day. And fortunately, the rain has stopped, so we are seeing what these athletes can do. The atmosphere is a bit conducive here in Namboole, and we have 11 laps to go.
See if they can process. But also, then helps. Always.
So 10 laps to go for the 5,000 meters. Still an entire lot of guys. It's still an entire pack of guys together, loaded together. They haven't tried to divide. Let's see what comes out of this 5K. It must be interesting. Pamela, Shidaleni just broke the national record.
I saw. That is good.
Does it encourage you, women sprinters?
Yes, a lot. Yeah, I actually look up to her.
You look up to her as a role model, as a friend?
As a role model, as a friend. Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That is Pamela, Captain Chambogo University, representing Uganda Wildlife Authority. She just participated at the 100 meters for women.
We still have about 9, 10 athletes in the lead pack. Like we were thinking, if we would have a lead pack that stays, the pack that stays together and only gets split in the last 800 meters. That would be very, 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 very nice. It would bring out the beauty and the rivalry and the competitive competitiveness in a particular race, especially when it is a long race like this?
Yes, I think your friend Wabutwa has been left out of the leading pack, so he's trying to keep up the pace.
Yes, so I don't know. Anyway, like we said, we don't know what whether he's made a shift to the 5K or whether
entirely he's in just training for the 1500. So that's the leading pack. Guys are charging up. We have 9 to 10 guys in the leading pack. Who leads?
Then they're coming when they'll be left with the
7 laps. They are concluding their 5th lap now, so they are heading into the 7 laps to go. 7 laps to go. I mean, this is what we were talking about. Maybe let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. We might be disappointed in the next 3 laps. Let's see. The Kenyans perform, and they are being number last. The Kenyans really.
In all the hits, in the hits you were participating in? In the hits you were participating in?
The men, the big meters. That's it. The stop.
Yes. Baby number 687, rotate sideways of police. Ladies and gentlemen, the race is becoming very competitive. Very competitive.
So we are still having the lead pack here. Simon from Uganda Police leading the pack. Let's see, will he maintain this 5,000 meters?
And the men are still pacing each
5 laps to go. 5 laps to go.
Still tight.
The race is getting tight and tighter. Step by step, stride by stride.
No one has taken a decision so far.
So we have 4 laps to go, and it's a pack of 8 guys, 8 athletes still together in the leading pack. 2 have been dropped, 6 are in the leading pack. And yeah, the rest are all over the place. Yeah, so 2 are off now. 2 are off, 6 left in the pack.
So basically, from Nakuru, actually not Nyayo. I'm not saying Nyayo, but Nakuru. And unfortunately, we've not had a we've not had a good hunting. It's not been a good hunting ground for us, Team Uganda in Kenya. In the heats of the 100 meters, our boys have not performed as well as we anticipated that they should. But nonetheless, for me, the positives we pick from this is that they should come back home and work harder.
Yes. Yeah, they should come back home and work extra harder. They should come back to the drawing board with their coaches and their management and see what to do.
Management, they need to know, yes.
See the speed, ladies and gentlemen.
Because, yes.
Check the speed. The men are moving.
So 5 are left in the pack. 5 are left in the leading pack. Now 4 are left. 1 has been dropped. 4 in the leading pack. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. 3 laps to go.
Of prisons.
So is it prisons? Is it police? Victor and Silas. So who's gonna take this?
Of police.
So Chemtai takes the lead again with 2 laps to go.
Telangat Leonard of prisons. There we go. I told you, it is now beginning to
So it's becoming tough and tough. 2 laps to go. The last moments of the race.
Well, the good thing, surprisingly, also in Kenya, they suffered with rain. I can see
They had a lot of rain.
They had a lot of rain, so it's looks like it's an East African thing, huh?
Yeah.
Rain.
So 4 in the leading pack. 600 meters to go. 600 meters to go. A lot of noise. Everyone in the crowd is shouting. They're cheering. 500 meters to go.
The rivalry is very much between police and the prisons, yes. And they don't want to see eye to eye. But surprisingly, they train together, live together. But on track, it's a different thing altogether.
It's a different thing.
Okay.
So,
now
and the bell goes.
The bell. 4 men still in it.
4 men. 2 have been dropped.
And that is the final.
Chop. So.
That is the last lap. It's getting tight and tight.
Yes. Okay. Let's. It's still too early to call, but definitely yes. The front 2 are going away from the last to the other 2. But the rest is the race. You never know what these guys have in the tank. But definitely, I don't think there's catching the front 2 outlets. Yes.
Adding up some speed. 200 meters to go. Who is taking it? Who is taking it? 150 meters to go. Will it be Rotich or Chemtai? Rotich. Will it be Rotich or Chemtai? Who has the legs to finish? Oh my God. Who has the legs to finish? Tell us, Supreme. Oh my God. Silas is taking it. Oh my God. Silas takes it.
What a wonderful
Silas wins it.
What a marvelous finish, ladies and
This was too exciting for the 5,000 meters.
Very interesting, very competitive, and unforgettable. Thank you very much. 5,000 meters has given us a better end for the individual events. Now just waiting to have the team release. Thank you.
That was the 5,000 meters, and we can assume that this was the best race of the day. Honestly, this was the best race of the day. This was arguably the best race of the day.
100 meters relay, men and women, report to the call. 4 by 100 meters relay, men and women, report to the call.
contribution came from that cow. You put the front one like you have already left. You also going to put it myself. Satinho. Ango, you have already wrapped. You know, that's the 9. What the 9? This one, that's good. That's good. 43. Wait. 44.
So that was 5,000 meters, the last heat, and we are almost approaching time for the last event of the day, which is the 4x100 meters, both male and female, and we conclude the rainy day.
What a rainy day!
What a rainy day!
Yes, okay. Yeah. So I'm just watching Shida Leni's race in Nakuru, Nyayo Stadium. Oh yes, Nyayo Stadium. And yeah, we could see she eased up easily in the backstretch, and now she starts to curve. She goes in and does the curve, but she seems so relaxed the whole time. So relaxed. And then she starts running in the final 80 meters. And she blew the field apart.
Oh my God, this was a good performance, honestly.
She blew the...
Yes. This was a good race. 51.25 seconds.
Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver.
So,
No. Let's wait for the announcement.
So we had we are waiting for one more event, which is the 4x100 meters relay for both male and female. Let's see if teams can manage to come up. Francis, how was the entire national trial?
Today's national trial, because sorry, I had to excuse myself at some point. I had some engagement to attend to, so I didn't watch some of the engagement. But
by 100 meters relay, report the call. Last score.
Okay, the stadium announcer is still telling them to report to the call room for the 4x100 meters relay. So I don't know if they're coming. But well, so I can't say I've had a highlight today, apart from the problem we faced.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this particular moment, we have the president with us and have his remarks.
So let's listen into the remarks of the president of the UAF for now, as we wait for the 4x100 meters relay.
Coach Noah Muzira.
Down there is the president of the UAF, Mr. Dominic Otuchet.
Who always do a wonderful job here. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have all been anointed by water from heaven. And I know it affected the work here, but we still thank God for that anointing, for free water from heaven. I know our athletes have been, some of them have not been able to run good time. But we all know that in sport, come rain, come sunshine, we must move on. So I want to thank all of you and congratulate the athletes and you, the officials that braved the rain to ensure that our post trial continued unabated. Of course, there was time logically we had to suspend for a while. But still, I want to thank all of you. You braved it, you have done it. Sometimes we need this type of experiences so that when they come at a critical moment, we are not surprised. Today was a loaded day for us. We had our post trial here. We sent a team of 8 athletes plus 1 coach to Nairobi. We also sent 1 to Gaborone, Botswana. We also sent 3 athletes to Djibouti. And the rest for Djibouti happened yesterday. Nairobi was yesterday and today. Botswana today. And of course our post trial here today. We had envisaged that we would have 2 days here. But for obvious reasons, we had to constrict back to 1 day, a day which has been rainy. Traditionally, we say rain brings blessings. So don't have misgivings. We have all been blessed today with that downpour. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. We have all braved it. To our officiating officials, let us continue to do the good job that we do. And when it comes to the other part, coming from your lecturers, for those who did not, please do it as well, complete it, so that you have both the certificate and the expertise. Let us do so, because time is going to come when World Athletics is going to tell us that without that certificate, you may not be allowed to officiate. And for them, when they say you are not allowed, it will be that. So, let us take it seriously so that you have both the expertise and you also have the certificate. But nonetheless, for you to excel in both, you need to have hands-on. Of course, some of you have officiated for long and you know what to do, but you have also to bring that one out the other side as well. So let us do so. To our athletes, today is just the first trial. We still have a number of them. If you have not done well today, go back and train and come back here for the remaining trials. We shall also have other memorials, and the climax will be a Kibwa Memorial, which will be a big event for us as we celebrate 100 years as Uganda Track Federation. That one will be invitational. But soon we shall also disperse to the regionals. And we need also to take the regionals seriously and ensure that we participate in our regions. The regionals cover the whole region, and every region is served. So prepare well and do well in your region, and in those regions they are supported so that you are able to reach the competition rounds. So let us take it seriously, and I encourage the athletes to avoid certain things which may affect them. Two key things: doping. Avoid situations that will make you fail doping tests. These things have been propagated, training has been done, seminars have been held, and we shall continue holding them. But please listen and take in what you are told seriously, because when the critical moment comes, you will be a loser, and we as a federation do not condone doping. So please avoid situations and follow our protocols. We have a doctor in charge, Dr. Chebet. When you must undergo any medication, refer to him. You know what to do. You have been told many times. Then, on the other part, when injury comes in, we have physiotherapists that handle you. And we have competent physiotherapists. There are people who do massage. There are people who do both massage and also physiotherapy. And you know them. Some of them are here. I see Priscilla here. She does a good job. I see Nelson Awan there doing a good job. They are only representing, but many who are out there. I see Adar Jimmy does a good job, and many others. Please utilize them and take the advice they give you seriously. The other second thing is on our part, the officials, the coaches, the managers, those who are running clubs, safeguarding. Let us safeguard our things. We know what to do. Let us walk the talk. Let's not only get the book knowledge, but when we are alone, we do the opposite. This will give us problems. So let us take this seriously so that we are able to sustain our young athletes on track for long. And for the athletes, I want to reiterate what Omanyala Ferdinand said when he addressed the press conference, when we addressed the press conference at Parliament. He did say the athletes must keep at school, have a real career, keep at school, and also train hard. The two will promote you to greater heights. Of course, course, our young people are also in Serbia, as you know, because first of all, they were at school. That's why they were able to go there. This year, we also have one universities. If you are not at university, you cannot partake of that. We are also going to have other school sports. So once you are in school, you benefit from our open championships, but also from the school programs. So keep at school. You have been given a scholarship, take that scholarship seriously, and do well for yourself and your school. I'm about to conclude. Those who are in clubs, the managers, the coaches, take good care of our athletes. There are many athletes now who are in courses. Ensure that those athletes that are running for courses also access payroll. It's not right for an athlete to run for your club or your course for more than 5 years and they are not on payroll. It's not fair. Ensure that you do whatever it takes to ensure that they access your payroll. Then it will be okay to avoid any challenge. Our athletes, we started this season, and during the time of the season, you are informed that the club you start with, you must end with that club at the end of the year. So don't keep changing clubs. What is only normal if you have been a primary kid and you have now gone to secondary, that's normal. You have been in S4 and you have gone to a new school, that is normal. So let us respect that, it will help us. The other thing is that we want to clean our data. Give us your correct age, backed by the name and name numbers. This will help us to avoid being suspected for age manipulation. Let us take this one serious. The coaches, the managers, sometimes you register the athletes and you keep changing the dates of birth. That's not right. Let us take it seriously, it will help us. So ladies and gentlemen, finally I did learn that one of our own, Shida Lady, did a new national record in Nairobi, having done a 51.25 in her 400 meters. We congratulate her. She has been holding that national record at 51, and she lowered it so much. We congratulate her. So for all of you, the athletes, you should be all targeting Tokyo 2025. For now, Guangzhou 2025 is only ending actually tomorrow, which means even today. And for the young people who run, that is the Africa under 18 and under 20 championships. And we're also looking forward to Dar es Salaam under 18 and under 20, among others. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much. Let us commit ourselves to this our sport. We are the golden sport of this country. We are the model sport. And we should be seen, not only seen, whatever we do, we promote excellence as opposed to mediocrity. This year, we are going to celebrate 100 years with a theme, celebrating and sustaining athletics excellence. So let us all do that to the glory of the Lord our God and to the pride of our nation, Uganda. Thank you, and God bless you.
That was
thank you so much,
Mr. Dominic Oputuchet, the president of the Uganda Athletics Federation.
We have had all that in the name of
his remarks
and the Holy Spirit
also came in because I think to buy time for the 4x1 relay teams to have gotten ready, but up to now we still don't see them coming out. So I don't know.
And having had all that,
I don't know what's the
ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of our fourth national trial.
So that was That was us from Namboole National Stadium at the 4th National Athletics Trials.
Yeah, it's been a very rainy, cold day here today, but nonetheless, we managed to brave the rain. At some point, we had to cut the transmission. Sorry for those who are following, but there was nothing much we could do about it because the rain was really too much, and the action in the stadium came to an end. We had to stop that as well, and even here where we're seated, you can see normally we sit there on the other side, but today we have to shift somewhere. Yes, here is drier than the other side. If you look at the way the stadium was made at the back, so the water just kept coming in. The wind kept blowing in our direction, so it was really hard for us to have continued doing anything. So but nonetheless, it happened. But this is why I was earlier on telling you I have not been able to pick out a standout position to say that this was my best performance or performer of the day. But I'm just happy that the athletes also came in and persevered. Those who made it, those who found it difficult to make it, sorry for them. Yeah, but yes, that was us from here today. Please subscribe to this channel, click the bell notifications button so that you get updated on each and everything. We're going to try and make this as short as possible. And bye-bye.
See you on the next trials 2 weeks from now.